was like, where am I? Okay, there I am. I popped in. Are you late? No, I am. No, I am. I was a couple minutes. I was a couple minutes late to start. Hi. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I was trying to get a bunch of stuff before stream started, and then right as I was about to, my like internet kind of like didn't die. It just like kept buffering for a minute, and so I got kind of behind because it reset some of my stuff. So, but we're good. We made it. Thank you though. I'm excited. I can't tell if y'all are gonna think I made good progress or if y'all are gonna be like, damn, this is all you did. This is all you did when you were not playing on stream for X amount of time. But I tried. I just, like I mentioned, I think I tore down the island and rebuilt it like 4 times since stream. I was losing my mind a bit. Like, there was like one day where I played Animal Crossing for like 10 hours straight. And all I was doing was terraforming. But you'll get to see my progress. Oh, Kix is here, okay. Oh boy. Oh, I'm so nervous. I hope you guys are proud of my progress. I tried. A lot. I did not get to start actually building till like yesterday, but I have this. Huh? Wait, hold on. Okay. My power like flashed for a moment and I got scared that Twitch was gonna like kill itself. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, so I started working on this area, which will be like where I live. Pytro is going to be right next to me. I'm making like a little like garden type vibe over here. Okay, now here's the embarrassing part. Yeah, he's my jester, so I wanted him to live next to me. Here's the embarrassing part. This is literally it. This is the only thing I have like built. It's just this area. I don't have anything else built yet. But listen, I terraformed the entire fucking map, okay? I terraformed the entire map and built a whole path network and everything and layouts. I just haven't gotten to actually start decorating yet because you can't decorate until you have the layout how you want it. No, I don't have Dom. I don't have Dom. I have Pytro, but I don't have Dom. He tried to get on the island, but I wouldn't let him. Yeah, Dom tried, and I was like, no, I can't. But yeah, this sadly is like, I just started decorating yesterday because like I said, God damn it. Oh fuck, Kitty chat, wait, hold on. Oh my god, my padding. Oh my god, this is already a shit show. Hold on. Listen guys, okay, I was going through it. I had to pick a whole new pathing system because my path codes sucked. Thank you, Anna. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. I had to pick a whole new pathing system because I didn't like the one I had. And that took a while to find. I ended up finding someone that made a recolor of Colin's, because if you don't know anything really about like Animal Crossing creators, this is Colin's path. He's like the GOAT for Animal Crossing. Like if you want to do a city-based island, Colin is kind of the GOAT. but his island is very autumnal. So obviously the leaves were like orange and red and yellow and stuff, but someone made a recolor to make it more like summery. So thank God, because I have used Colin's Pass a lot and I was just like, guess we're returning back to tradition. Like, get off the fucking bench, Colin. Your path is up. Hey, Pytro. Ciao, Hong Kong. Another day in paradise, or as I like to call it, love bug. Thanks. Shout out to Pytro. He really is just my biggest glazer. He really is. He just glazes the fuck out of me. Yeah, oh yeah, you're gonna get to see my hug thing that actually just looks like I'm stanced up like a fighting game character. But I spent this morning gathering items and yeah, so okay, about that. Funny story about why I have the random girl in an earring painting is so basically I found out that the way to get blathers is you have to have donated like one of everything for the museum, like one of each department. I haven't done any of the red stuff, any of the museum like paintings and all that stuff. So when I went to an island to get for furniture, I just grabbed a random art piece and was like, okay, I'll turn this in so that I can unlock blathers. I didn't really know much else, so it ended up being the girl with the pearl earring, which is kind of funny. Yeah, Fang? Okay. He's enamored by this pipe. Respect. Okay. He is fascinated by that pipe. But the hardest thing is just getting the layout done. Hey, little dude. Oh, I beg your pardon, I'm a bit of a night owl, don't you know, drowsy in daytime. But more importantly, oh, if it isn't Mina, the Love Museum has opened its doors, you see. Alright, this is the first time I've talked to him since we upgraded the museum. He's been in here waiting, like, for so long for me to come talk to him. It's been like 3 in-game weeks. It is a tremendous achievement. I confess my feathers are puffed with pride. Of course, it was your very donations that made it possible, so I say thank you. Now allow me to give you a quick overview of our fine institution's floor plans. You'll find there are entrances to the left, right, and into the basement. Each one leads to an exhibit room where the donations collected thus far have been put on display. In addition, the far room at the top of the staircase is to display magnificent works of art. Although as of now it's still entirely empty, but by my beak it shall one day soon swell with wonderful works. As such, we are still waiting for art donations, so I humbly request your assistance. Oh yes, that's right. To streamline the donation process, we will begin accepting multiple donations at once, thank God. So if you wish to know about fossils, fish, sea creatures, or bugs, I suppose, just call out to me, tell me about this, and I will happily do so. Anywho, by all means, please do take a gander at our collection. It's truly a thing of wonder. I'll donate the painting. Because you have to donate the painting and then you have to do a boat travel. Yippee. I forget, is it Kappa? Is that the one? Keep asking why my Switch was vibrating so hard. It was because I kept collecting sharks. Oh, yeah. Yeah, where it just goes like Okay, so yeah, basically it took me forever to cook the layout, but I'm pretty happy. I think if I want to make adjustments I can always make adjustments, but I'm pretty happy with now. So like we enter here, ignore this, I needed to throw it out. We have like the shopping area. Tutu, I think, is gonna stay on the island and she's going to live here because she is a material girl and she needs to be at direct access to the shops at all time. So I put my material girl over here. Also, she has beach access because she's a baddie and baddies like the beach, I think. I don't know. in case she ever wants to get her tan, you know. And then Tiffany, or Diva, also lives here because, for one, I think they'd be funny as like kind of neighbors. Two, she's also close to the shopping, and she also has beach access because, again, baddies like the beach. So those are the baddie avenue, as you could say. We have Pietro up here. I haven't fully decorated his area yet, but he's gonna be, you know, like selling balloons and like all that, you know. Because I did get like a carousel and stuff that I want to put, I think, like over here. Because also right over here, this is where Bob is going to live, and I'm gonna decorate it like very like childlike because it's Bob, you know. Up here, eventually right here, I believe what I'm gonna do is I'm going to have Raymond and Julian, because Raymond and Julian just, I mean, they're both smugs and they just both seem like they would get along. They seem like they would be homies, so I'm gonna put Raymond and Julian next to each other. Oh, and another reason I put Bob next to me, besides the fact that he's my child and I need to like keep supervision so he doesn't like accidentally kill himself, is because Bob and Pietro are becoming friends, which is very cute. I've caught them talking a lot. It's very sweet, so they kind of got like a friendship going. Obviously I'm gonna just put random shit here, you know. This will be our little secret beach entrance where Red will pull up to sell stuff. So that way we can easily access that. I think here I'm going to put Ruby, because it's kind of removed from everybody else, and I can put like a cave and kind of dress it up to make it look like she's kind of like out in the woods, you know, on her own, so to speak. This, I know it looks weird, but trust, this is gonna be like a man-made bridge kind of vibe, because I thought it was cute. Stinker lives here. Hazel, I think I'm gonna switch Ione for Hazel just because I love Hazel more. Sorry, Ione. Hazel's gonna live here, and Hazel and Stinky just kind of have similar vibes to me in that, like, I think both of them would kind of live in the boonies, you know? So they're gonna be neighbors. And then down here, obviously museum, and then over here is Fang, because I don't know, Fang seems like an intellectual kind of guy. He seems like the kind of guy who would be, you know, who would want to live near a museum. Like, look at him. That's intellectual right there. Look at him examining those weeds. Fuck it up, Fang, you know. And then this will just be like, you know, large beach access. The pipe, yeah. I'm in July, dude. I've done so much time traveling. But yeah, this is, oh, and then I did make like a little pond area. Oh. Sally and her stupid seashells gets me every time. Come on, Tiffany, please, one more chance. I deserve another chance. Darling, no matter how many times you try, it's going to end the same way. I'm gonna win and you're going to lose. But if you'd like to suffer another humiliating defeat, who am I to stop you? Oh, hey, Amina. I've been having these tongue twister battles with Tiffany. And I've never won, not once. This is me we're talking about. But this time is different. I can feel it in my glutes. Watch this. I'm gonna crush her with my tongue fu. Good grief, Stinky. Let's get this over with. I'll go first. Let's see how your tongue tiptoe around this touchy topic. How many books would Tom Nook cook if Tom Nook cooked his books? Ha, take that, my dear. Not bad at all, but I got this. Ready, set, go. How many nooks would a cookbook hook if Tom Cook nooked his? Ah! Surprise, surprise, I win again. Oh, barbells, my tongue just can't take it. I'm too weak. I need to adjust my training routine. Maybe replace my chin-ups with tongue-ups or something. Oh, Stinky, you poor dear. You can try your tongue to twist and turn, but I am the true titan of tongue twisters. Oh, they're stupid. Oh, they're stupid. Is that his comfort pipe? I think so. I think it is. Okay, Tiffany and Stinky. Interesting. 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 Is this gonna be like a diva and her favorite idiot that makes her laugh? Is that what this is gonna end up being? That would be kind of a slay, honestly. Stinky, are you gonna fumble or are you gonna manage to pull a baddie? Yep. Still at it. Now I'm gonna feel like I'm gonna have to put the pipe like near his house because like he seems so just genuinely enamored with it that like I'd feel kind of bad taking it away from him. Fang is like truly enamored with the fucking pipe. I don't know why. Raymond and Olivia? Okay, but Raymond, like, yeah, I could believe Raymond could pull a baddie. He's a put together little man. I mean, if Stinky can pull through, that would be like a generational achievement for him, you know? Pathing with the controller feels weird. Yeah, Stinker, can you do what people thought were impossible? Can you pull a baddie? I'm moving them together. They have the same music taste now, apparently. Oh, to be honest, though, like, I could see it. Like, I don't know. Like, Olivia is a baddie, but I feel like Olivia's a baddie, but I don't know if she's, like, a diva, you know? Like Olivia's really fucking nice. Like, Olivia's a very sweet little cat, you know? She's just a baddie. You know, like, Tiffany, she's kind of a bitch, but, like, I love that for her, you know? She's, like, a diva. And I mean that, like, fully positively. Love that for her, you know? Damn it. Ugh. Terraforming with a not terraform. I guess it is kind of, oh my god. Using a controller is so much harder than doing it on the normal, like, console. I kind of hate it. Like, it's so hard to not aim exactly right because the controller, the freaking, like, joysticks, like, the joysticks on the actual Switch have a lot more resistance than the ones on the controller. So I'm so used to when I play this game having to push like farther than I need to, so I end up pushing myself like one tile over, like that. Sure. I can't wait to, after this, I don't think I should have to do any major pathings. I just think having to go up to his house would be nice. Name Allie. I call her Ice Spice because she always says girl. She goes grah. Yeah. Okay, I'm curious. Since you say, honey, you say you like the pop girlies. Are you also into like rap girlies or just pop girlies? That's my question. I love everything. Okay, so do you understand that when I say that, like, I would die for Megan Thee Stallion? And I would do everything for Megan Thee Stallion. I would too. Okay, I'm glad we're on the same page. I'm glad we're on the same page. Dude, I fucking hate being from Houston and it's the fucking worst. Like, But the only benefit is that like I feel proud of the fact that Megan came from where I'm from. That's like the one good. I mean, I guess Beyonce, but I'm not like a huge Beyonce person. I don't hate Beyonce, but I'm just not like. I like a lot of Beyonce's older music. I did not like Cowboy Carter. I don't like country music. I did not like Cowboy Carter, but Renaissance is my shit. I fucking ascended for Renaissance. Lost me at Cowboy Carter, you know. I understood what she was doing. She's always been a country, you know, into country, but I just can't do it. I can't do country, you know. But Megan, yeah, that's my fucking girl. I love her. Tory Lanez, When I Catch You. When I Catch You, Tory. Are you trying to say Illuminati? The stupid like Beyonce's an Illuminati thing. Do I want it to be like that, or do I like it just like this better? I kind of like it like that a little bit. I don't know. Sadly, it's always gonna have a gap, which is unfortunate. It's just like what. Maybe we'll keep this for now and just see if I dress it up better, if I like it. God, I just wish you could put pathing under the stairs. It's so fucking annoying. It's a big, that's a big word for elf. Yeah, no, God, the Illuminati thing is so weird. I don't really get it. Like, I don't know, man. It's like, that's such a weird thing that people are obsessed with. God, remember when like people would, what's it called? They would do that thing where like, they would, every time an artist released a song, they would like play it backwards and then like be like, oh my god, it's Satan or something, you know? Dude, that shit was so corny. That was, I mean, I know they did that like as far back as the 80s, people were doing that kind of shit. But like in the big 2000s, people doing the like, let's play the music track backwards and they're actually chanting about Satan. Like, are you kidding me right now? You drink Monster, you're obviously a sinner. True, they would get mad at me. Check up on Fang at the end of stream and see if he's still at the pipe. Yeah, Fang in his pipe. I swear to God, like, I'm gonna have to put it at his house now because, like, I'm gonna feel bad if I separate. Like, am I gonna give him separation anxiety if I, like, remove the pipe? You know? I mean, you could say it, so. You know, it wouldn't have been as catastrophic as, like, if I did it, you know? If I did it, I would have to, like, do a Cersei Lannister, like, shame walk to redeem myself. And just be like, shame, shame. Oh shit, I forgot to edit it how I want. Fuck. I'm gonna have to fix that path I did because I want to put dirt under. I will say, for those who might wonder, who don't really know exactly, but the reason I put dirt under the path is because, one, custom pathways don't show up on the map screen. Only the, like, base game pathway. So if I do this and then put it on top, it'll show where the path is. But also because custom paths don't make noise when you run on them. But if you put something under it, it makes, like, it adds a little bit of noise. Which I like, you know? I think it makes it sound a little nicer. Yeah, did you not know that? See, like, the path I put to Fang's house is not showing up on the map, but the one I put just now is. Looks so cute, Elzero. Thank you. Yeah, it took me a long time to figure that out. Is this a safe place to say that Tori ran into a knife? Is this a safe place to say that, you know, what Renee said of, you know, sometimes people in life, people get stabbed. You know? That is a fact of life sometimes, you know? Sometimes people get stabbed. You know? I don't know, maybe I just need pictures. Maybe I just need pictures and then I'll understand, you know? Because like did he actually? Because where's the scar? I haven't seen any pictures of the scar. So did he actually? You know, like, come on, Tori. Fucking bitch. Dude, okay, if any of you guys know K-pop, God, this fucking group just debuted and one of the members is like genuinely so fucking lame. Like, abysmal, like, aura loss for a K-pop idol. It's, fuck, I don't even remember what they're called. It's a co-ed group. It's a co-ed group, which means that there's both boys and girls in it. And, the big name in the group is Bailey Sok, which if you guys... Bailey Sok is a really popular choreographer. She became popular from dance videos as a kid because she was like, if you watch dance videos at all, she was one of the kids in like the Matt Stefanina videos and stuff. And she's been dancing since she was like a little kid, and she's like, I think like 20 or 21 now, and she's choreographed for like some of the biggest names. She's in the group. So a lot of people were gonna watch because they're like, okay, and then also like, okay, it's by not the same, it's like a sub-label of the company Blackpink is a part of, but it's created by Blackpink's main producer. So it's a co-ed group, which co-ed groups, meaning both genders, is pretty rare in K-pop. It's very rare to actually get boys and girls in the same group, just because a lot of people are stupid and tend to not like it, and it ends up just causing scandals a lot of the time, so they just don't do it. So it's 3 girls and 2 boys, and which is also cool because usually it's even number. One of the fucking dudes is so abysmal. Okay, for one, you're gonna lose your mind when I say this. The guy's stage name is Tarzan. His stage name is Tarzan. He wears like braids, and when I say braids, I'm talking like box braids and shit. Like braids, you know? His scalp looks like it's crying. He has grills. He talks in AAVE like he's like, you know, the Justin Bieber meme going around where he's like, don't you guys clock that I'm standing on business? You know, like that fucking meme of Justin Bieber that's going around. That's how the guy talks. And in his Instagram comments, he likes to use the ninja emoji. The ninja mode. I know what you are. I know what you think you are, bro. I know what you think you are. Really funny too, because if you go on his Instagram back like 2 years, he literally looks like, also by the way, he's not like mixed or anything. He's literally just a random Korean boy. He's like, if you go back like 2 years, he dresses completely normal, like a normal Korean boy. It's so, dude, honestly, you know what? Fuck it. Here, let me see if I can. Funny. Hold on. I know I can find it. I'm gonna point and laugh at this man. You know why it made me think of it? Because he's following fucking Tory Lanez on Instagram too. Do you know how cooked you have to be to follow Tory Lanez on Instagram? Like, that's who you're following? Yeah, like, huh? Dude, oh my god. It's so funny. It's so funny. Hold on. Let me, oh, I'll get this man because I am on this fucking dude. You are not gonna escape me, you fucking loser. Come on, where is it? Show me, oh my god. Okay, they're called All Day Project. That's what they're called. They're called All Day Project is the name. Oh my god, their fans are like trying to clear the Twitter searches so that when you look up, you don't see people making fun of that one guy. Because everybody has just been dogpiling this dude. Oh, come on. Where's that one picture? Where's that? Oh my god. Where's that one picture? Where is it? Where is it? Wait, hold on. I found it. Where is it? Come on, load. Hold on. The concept of buying an all-day project card to get a Youngsu photo card, but you get Mr. Cultural Appropriation instead. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like, look at this man. Which is so funny because he did not need to do all this. He really didn't. He seems talented too. Like, he does. I don't know why he's been pretending, like, acting as if he's like, look at this. Get him off the island. Literally, it's like, bro, for one, it just like, it's so funny because like he's like a decent, the thing too, he's a rapper as well. So, you know, like he unironically is like, I'm getting into the rap vibes by doing this. He literally thinks that like he's doing this because like this is what rappers do. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, for one, in K-pop, this is the thing you gotta understand. In K-pop, there, at one point, majority of rappers in K-pop have worn like that aesthetic, a lot of them. You got away with it in the early 2000s, and you got away with it semi in the early 2010s because they just went, oh, I like rap music and this is how rappers dress, so I'm gonna do that. And then people were like, hey man, you shouldn't like do that, it's kind of cringe, like it's not even really that deep, it's just like cringy. And most of them reformed. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen the RM from BTS back in the day, but like people literally thought he was a mixed man because he permed his hair like an afro. I'm not even joking. Like, most of them have done something like this, but like to do it in the big 2025, you know? Also, like, the amount of rappers that like, dude, every time a rapper's audition tapes for their company gets leaked, you gotta like pray to God and like clutch your pearls, because there's a 95% chance that they're rapping a song where they're just gonna say the N-word like straight up. And like looks at Blackpink, where both of their rappers have videos of them saying the N-word multiple times while practicing. But like look at that. Oh my god, the hat. What the fuck is he doing? The way he's leaning and everything. Bro, it's just like, it feels like the Kendrick Lamar meme where it's like, it's not even necessarily that deep, it's just cringe as fuck, you know? The thing too is they're all just like chilling, and then there's him. Like the thing too, the group doesn't seem bad. Like it's like this guy's fine. This dude, he's the other guy is cool. It's just this one dude that's just weird, you know? Yeah, like it. He's doing the same thing that a lot of like white rappers did early on, you know? Obviously, like I don't like a lot of white rappers who did. He feels like a joke. Okay, you know what energy it gives me? If you guys, do you guys know the K-pop group Kiss of Life? Because oh my god, if you guys know what Kiss of Life did a few months ago, like they ruined their fucking career in the West a few months ago. They were literally being considered like the princesses of new gen K-pop because they do like R&B music and very like black inspired music. Oh my god, I can't. Oh my god. And then they did a birthday live stream. Just the immediate, oh no. They did, no, they're okay, they did a quote unquote hip hop live stream concept. Whereas, oh my god, their fans have worked really hard to like push the video down in the algorithm. Come on, give me that fucking clip. Give me that clip. Yeah, their fans have been working really hard to hide the searches, to not show it, because it was so bad. You know what? Let me just see if I can just find it from typing in this. Oh my god, it was so bad.
Go, go, go,
oh my god.
Go, shorty. It's your birthday.
The video is so much worse. If I could, oh god, where it's so fucking. They had collard greens and chicken, and they had American soul food at this breakfast dinner. They filmed this, I'm pretty positive, in Thailand. I'm sorry. Collard greens? Like, that's, you really gotta dig into it to pull out the collard greens. Like, that's such an American Southern thing, an American soul food thing. Oh my god. The worst part too, one of them at least lived in America. They all speak English, like, basically fluently. And one of them lived in America for like a decade. The bandana on the wrist, like.
Who that? 마음에 안 들어. Who that? 자꾸 우리 주호이 쌤이 이렇게 말하는 건 마음에 안 들어. Who that?
Yeah, also one of them is named Belle. They called her Little Taco Bell. They called her Little Taco Bell. They also straight up showed pictures and was like, this is what we're doing, like on the live stream. Yeah. Yeah. This is literally my reaction when I watched it. It's just dude, it's so crazy because like they genuinely were so popular, and especially with like black K-pop fans. And they just were, yeah, they also literally collaborated with IShowSpeed. Like they collabed with IShowSpeed. They hung out with him in Korea. And this is what they're doing? Also, again, I love that they're saying that they're not racist for hanging out with IShowSpeed, but like, with the fries in the bag look, it's so, oh. It was just like, this was crazy. They did not need to do all that. It's been like a month or two and they're still apologizing for it. Like, the worst part too, I'm not even kidding, one of them literally like put on their like group message thing, like, they literally put on their group message thing, hey guys, please don't stop following our group after the birthday live stream we do this week. Please. They knew. They knew it was bad and they still did it. They still did it. Like, oh my god. Miss Girls. What the fuck? What are you doing? Like, come on, man. Oh god. It's giving I have black friends, yeah. That was so bad. Like, that was horrendous. That's why, like, the whole thing with them was crazy. But, like, you know, I don't think they're ever gonna come back from that. And I think it's kind of insane that that company saw the backlash that those girls received from doing that. And they were like, you know what? We're gonna debut our group and we're gonna have fucking this guy called Tarzan in it. Like, how do you... Like, that happened like a month or two. How do you see that and you're not like, maybe we need to make a quick run back to the drawing board, you know? Like, come on. And also the thing too is some people might be like, well, maybe they didn't have the money to. I'm not even joking when I say this. I'm 100% dead ass. One of the girls in that new co-ed group is the daughter of this Samsung chairman. She is one of the richest girls in Korea. Like, that group has money, you know? That group got Samsung money. That's like as rich as you can get. Not a table. Yeah, one of the literally. Also, I don't think any of them can sing. I think they're all rappers, which is gonna be terrifying if this is the track that they're going. Because I don't think any of them know how to sing. Like, I'm dead ass. Like, I don't know if the Samsung girl, like, she like rapped, I guess, like kind of, like, I don't know, she didn't sound bad, but she had like 4 lines, so literal payola, like, straight up. It's all I'm gonna say is you have Bailey Silk, one of the most talented dancers of a generation, and this is the group you put her in. At least Black Eyed Peas had Fergie. Yeah, and Fergie was also like, honestly, Fergie was their Tarzan. Like, Fergie, like, you know, it became like, okay, listen, Fergie makes some bangers, but I thought Fergie was, when I was a kid, I thought Fergie was a mixed woman. And then she stopped being in the Black Eyed Peas, and then all of a sudden I was like, oh, you work at like the PTA. Okay, I get it now. Okay. You know, she went from like, you know, like that one song was like Bootylicious or whatever, that one song she had, to like country music basically. Like, girl, huh? It's kind of, well, like, okay, I actually, so I'm gonna get like annoying and like kind of like not really philosophical, but like, okay, I watched a really interesting video last night about wait, hold on, Fang and Tutu. Oh damn it, I missed them. Bro, I literally have talked to you. Okay, but anyways, Big Girls Don't Cry. So no, she's made bangers and she's a great singer, but yeah, well, okay, I watched a really interesting video about how white celebrities, specifically like white child stars, when they reach 18 and they want to be like, I'm mature now, I'm an adult now, they cosplay blackness. And it's so true, because think about Miley in the Bangers era, where she was like twerking all over the place and dressing different. You know, Justin Bieber got into the wearing chains and the low hanging pants, and the Ariana Grande. I remember Ariana Grande fans swearing to God that she was just tan because she's Italian, even though she had never been that tan in her life. And now that she's playing Galinda and like doing the Wicked promos, she's back to being as white as copy paper. You know, like she no longer is, you know, talking like that and being, you know, like, she did the accent and everything, the mannerisms, like the big gold hoops with the tan skin and the, you know, the little I forget what it's called, but like the edges, like it was bad, you know, and like, you know, and like her fans are like, it's just because she's Italian. I'm like, okay, for what, have you seen an Italian person before? They're not like that. Yes, they do get darker in the sun typically, but not like that. Like, you know, not like that. Dude, that was the Ariana Grande thing, but it was really interesting. I thought it was a pretty enlightening video because I was like, oh, that's like dead ass so true, you know, like I'm tempted to put another path here to kind of like make it, you know, like a path. Like I'm trying to decide if I want to have another one of these like little street paths going right here to like lead to this, because I don't like decorating big spaces. I like decorating small spaces. I generally thought Ariana was mixed at one point. Yeah. See, it was weird for me because like I knew Ariana from fucking Victorious, you know, and like if you saw Ariana Grande on Victorious, she didn't. It looked nothing like what Ariana Grande fans that were like hardcore defenders of it, you know. It didn't look at all the same, you know. So it was just interesting. But Justin Timberlake is another one. Like he, you know, he went into the like hardcore R&B, like sexy soul music and stuff, you know. I don't know who that is. Ariana Grande. If you don't know who Ariana Grande is, she's the Galinda from the Wicked. And she also made like Thank You Next, and she dated Mac Miller, if you know anything about rap music, but she's like one of the most popular pop girlies. Yeah, she's the one that does the whistle notes like Mariah Carey did. Yeah, she makes great music, but she's also, you know, a notorious homewrecker too. Did great music, just like questionable person between homewrecking, licking donuts, changing a race, you know. She's all over the place. Sorry, queen, but like, girl, get it together, please. Please get it together. I mean, I don't know. I was never like a diehard Ariana person. Like, I liked some of her music, but I wasn't like super into her. One Last Time in Place. Okay, but One Last Time is different though. Like, I feel like everybody likes One Last Time. Like, One Last Time is different. That's different. That One Last Time is sacred. That's different. That's like one of her biggest bangers. Oh, the like what is it, like the sweater paws things or whatever that like people refer to it as. I mean, I don't necessarily hate that because like I kind of do that just because it's comfortable. I could see how it could be a bit annoying though, but I don't really think so just because like, I don't know. I just think it's comfy. But she did kind of make it like, I think what was annoying about it is like, not necessarily that she did it, because I don't think there's anything wrong with like just doing that if it's comfy, but like, she kind of like made a big stink about it, you know, like she waved it around and was like, make sure you guys look at how I'm doing the sweater paws thing or whatever, and that was like a little cringe. See, I kind of like this. I'm just trying to work out how I want this bit to be. Maybe just have it be straight, fuck it. But I think it was the fact that she kept like drawing attention to it that was like a bit cringe. You know, like I think if you're gonna do it just because it's comfortable, that's one thing, but yeah, she would kind of like make a big stink about like, look at it, it's so cute or whatever, and like that was a little much. I have not even seen the first part of Wiki. I'm not really a musical person. Also, I don't know, I think the movie looks really bad. Okay, but here's the thing. If I was gonna watch Wicked, I would watch it for Jonathan Bailey. But I forgot to lay the freaking stuff down. Here's the thing. I'm not saying it looks bad in terms of acting or like anything like that. I actually think the acting, like I think everyone is doing really good. Cynthia is one of like the best, well, love her or hate her, Cynthia is one of the best Broadway actresses out right now. When I say it looks bad, I mean whoever was in the editing department fucked up that film, because why does it look like that? The lighting that's like constantly backlighting them, the color grading that makes it look like very like weirdly muted in a way. Like, I don't know, like where's the vibrant, where's the magic, you know? Like, I think that's what was different, because I was actually interested in it because like I know, okay, if Ariana Grande and Cynthia are gonna be in a musical, it's gonna cook, you know? But I was really disappointed when I saw the trailers and everything, and like I was like, whoever did the color grading on this movie, like I don't know, it's just like it's not giving magical and whimsical. It's giving kind of like, there's certain scenes where I'm like, is this a beige TikTok mom? Like, I don't know. You have very different opinions about things, and I love that about you. Thank you. That's my only gripe with it, is like I feel like the actors and all did really good. I just don't know what they did in the editing room, because I feel like they like tried to like suck the soul out of the movie. I don't understand. And that's a problem I've had with modern movies in general, because like, I don't know, man, I rewatch like 80s fantasy movies and shit like that, and I see these beautiful whimsical colors, and like I can see clearly at nighttime and stuff, and I'm like, wow, this is gorgeous. And then I look at a modern movie, and if it's nighttime, it's pitch black and you can't see anything, and everything is like super muted, and ugh. That's why, like, listen, I'm not a huge Twilight girl. I'm not. I just, you know, defend it because I feel like people were just a bit misogynistic to it. But I think that I will always also hold a special like appreciation for Twilight, in that they were not afraid to like go kind of crazy with the color grading. The fact that they were like, yeah, we're gonna actually make our movie like blue and shit, and like change the tints throughout the movies, like that was pretty cool. And like I respect that they like had a very clear aesthetic that they wanted. And they fucking did it, you know, they put it through. Like, I will always respect that about the Twilight franchise, that they did that, because I feel like a lot of movies nowadays are kind of scared to do it. With a lot of games, sometimes for vibes, but others I can't. Yeah, you can't see. I have that problem too, where it's like it'll tell you, you know, like, oh, move this down to where you can barely see it, you know, that's how you can tell how bright to make the game. And then I get to like a cave or something and I literally can't see anything. Even worse if you're playing the game during the day, so it's not like your room is completely pitch black either. You just can't see shit. Like, it's so difficult. I freaking hate it. I don't understand why we're not allowed to see in things anymore. I'm a huge boomer when it comes to movies. I fully believe the 80s were straight up better. Hey, I do think that I think there was a lot more, like, creativity in that. I mean, at nighttime, no. I have, like, a lamp. Unless I have to, I never want to turn the big light on in my room because it hurts my eyes. I just keep like a lamp on or something. So I have some lighting, but it's not like, you know, it's not enough for when the screen is pitch black, you know? And like during the day, if I'm playing, I'll have like a window open. So if I have a window open, then it reflects on my monitor and then it makes it even harder to see if it's like a dark thing. Hey, I don't even wear glasses, okay? My vision is good. I just get migraines, so I don't turn on the big light because it makes my migraines worse. That's the reason I don't use the big light. It's because it fucking just gives me migraines like crazy. Also, my boyfie is the cave dweller. Boyfie, if I have like a small desk lamp that I use, if I didn't live here, like before I lived here, Boyfie, he has black light, is it black light curtain, what it's called, where like it doesn't let anything in. And then he wouldn't have a light on her. Literally, it was just he was just raw dogging the screen light of his monitor, like straight up, because this man will have like a bright as fuck monitor. Blackout, yeah, blackout curtains. Yeah, blacklight's the UV thing or whatever. Yeah, he'll have that and it'll just like the only light in his room will be the bright ass light from his monitor and that's it. Like that's what Boyfie would do. I'm the only reason there's like a lamp in this room. Okay, there is a few things I want to get customized because I grabbed some things and I know they did not come in the colors I wanted. So I just had to randomly grab shit from the treasure island. My partner is also the reason we turn on lights ever, yeah. Oh yeah, you're trust me, you're fine, Swan. Yeah, I don't know, man, it's weird. Okay, I think that's all. Okay, yeah. There you go. No, they just lock it down. Okay, I just need to customize these things real quick because I picked these up from the treasure island and they don't always end up being the color that you thought they were gonna be. So I will say, randomly going back to like K-pop, I'm a little nervous about Cat's Eye's title track. I'm a little scared because I have a feeling I'm not gonna like it and I'm gonna be so sad. I have a feeling I'm not gonna like Cat's Eye's title track. And I'm not ready for that, man. Like, I don't know. I'm nervous. The teaser's like, it visually looks good, but I don't know, man. It seems like the song is gonna be very like inspired by like Latin music, and I just don't really like Latin music. So I'm like, oh fuck, there's probably a high chance I don't like this. Damn it. Cause like if there's one thing I don't like, I'm not into Latin music, and I don't like specifically 90s throwback music. I don't like it. I don't like 90s throwback music at all. Like, I don't like it. Now, hear me out. 80s and 70s throwback? Yes, because I love me a synthesizer. I love me a synthesizer more than anything. If you make it sound like synthesizers, if it sounds like someone did a lot of shrooms and made the song, I'm probably gonna love it. So I'm like nervous because, yeah, Cat's Eye, the song's called, I think, like Gabriella or something, and I think it's gonna be Latin inspired, and I'm like, oh fuck, damn it. Cause like, I actually liked Gnarly a lot. I was hoping they would stay with like that vibe. I don't think they are. Addison's new album, yeah, I actually haven't listened to the whole entire thing yet. I've listened to a couple songs. Like, I've listened to all the previously released singles. And I've listened to, what's it called? My brain is dying. I listened to New York and I listened to Fame as a Gun. I've heard those two new ones, but I've heard like Diet Pepsi, Headphones On, High Fashion. Like, I've already like listened to those because I listened to the singles when they came out. But New York is I really like that one. The only, oh my god, voice crack. The only gripe I have with New York is I wish that the end part was longer, you know? I wish the like last 20 seconds of New York was louder, because that was really good. I liked that. She didn't do, oh dang it, this is the wrong item than what I thought it was. Never mind then. Did she have any features on the album, or was it just her? That's another question, because I haven't looked fully into that. Like, was it only her? Did she have any features? Because if it's just her, that's like kind of a slay for a debut album. I will say, another pop girly controversial opinion I think I have is that I don't really like Charlie XCX. Okay, but you got, like, now that I've thrown it out there, you gotta hear me out. I feel like that's already a very controversial thing to say. I liked Charlie XCX. Okay, here's the thing. It's not that I dislike EDM or hyperpop. I listen to Sophie, okay? Rest in peace, a fucking music legend in the making. I listen to Sophie, I listen to hyperpop, I listen to all that stuff. I actually listen to old Charlie, like, fuck, what's it called? Let's Ride, banger, you know? Like, I listen to a lot of her older albums. And Brat, I actually quite liked. I wasn't obsessed with it when it came out like everybody else was, but like I liked some of the songs, you know. It wasn't my favorite project by her, but I liked some of the songs. However, I just don't really like her. Like, I used to like her and be like, oh yeah, slay, you know, like she's cool. But like now, like ever since I've learned more about her as a person, I've liked her less. Because like she's really corny, and like, I don't know, when I learned her entire personality was cocaine, I was kind of like, oh, okay, that's the vibe. Got it, you know? Like, I don't know, every time I see her, it's her, like, just doing some corny, like, trying to do a clapback on Twitter, and, like, just her talking about doing poppers with Troye Sivan or something. And, like, there's a weird thing where, like, she was at a fucking nice restaurant and her friends were, like, eating pasta with their hands or something. Like, I don't know, man. It's just kind of, like, have a bit of decorum. Like, I get you're, like, supposed to be, like, a messy pop girl. Like, don't get me wrong. I like Kesha, you know. I really like Kesha, even though, you know, it wasn't necessarily her choice because Dr. Luke needs to be put down like a dog. But, you know, like, I'm not opposed to a trashy pop girl, but have a little bit of the, like, a little bit. Like, you gotta have a little bit more to you than just that. Because it gets old for a bit, you know, like, every time I see her, I'm like, okay, you're just talking about coke, you know, like, that's not very, like, I used to really be into Troye Sivan, but, like, it does feel kind of forced. Especially once, like, I don't know, it just feels a little forced to me in that, like, this is my brand and I have to stick to the brand, and if I ever deviate from the brand, that, you know, like, because, like, with, like, Troye Sivan, I used to be really into Troye Sivan, but, like, again, it's like now every time I see him, he's just trying to make some catty clap back at someone, or talking about doing poppers in, like, the club with Charlie, and I'm like, okay, like, good for you, you know, if that's what you want to do, like, pop off king, but, like, is there anything else? You know, like, is there anything else going on here about you? Like, that's it, you know? Like, it gets a little, like, one-dimensional in a way, I guess, for me. Like, because I used to listen, I liked when she used to do interviews where she would actually, like, talk about shit, you know? Like, that was cool. That was fun. I liked that. Now, just, like, I don't know. Every time I see her really around, it's just her in some random club talking about how she wants to do more coke. And it's like, okay, fair enough. You know, and I'm not shaming her for doing it. Like, if you're a grown-ass adult, you can do whatever you want. Like, I don't care. I'm not, like, a Puritan about that. If you want to do coke, you know, like, pop off. But it's just like, okay, but you're not really interesting anymore to me. Hydrate, yeah. A lot of my friends are no longer Kanye fans. Yeah. Is coke illegal? Yes, but, like, I don't care. I don't care if people do illegal drugs. I don't give a shit. Like, whatever. I don't care, you know. I take a very leftist stance of, I think that they should decriminalize hard drugs, not legalize them, but decriminalize them, and create clinics for people who have drug addictions to go to and get assistance, kind of vibe that people don't tend to like. You know, I don't think people should be arrested for doing drugs. I think people who are addicted to drugs need help, and, like, Charlie actually is very clear. She's a cokehead, you know, she's a cokehead. And, like, it's whatever, but, like, it's just kind of sad. I don't know, maybe that's it. It's, like, kind of sad to me. I don't know. It's a little sad to me when I see, like, that's all she does, because I'm just like, damn, is this the only thing that you have to do for fun? I'm sorry. You know, it's like, I don't know, man. Maybe that's just, like, not very cool of me. I don't know. If a guy's gonna stab you, he'd probably do it sober too. Yeah. And also, like, I don't know. I know, like, I have someone in my family who's like, for one, I have drug addicts in my family, but I've also had like people who have done almost every drug in my family, and yeah, they'll tell me like, yeah, this bullshit about like drugs is like fake and like it doesn't really do that. But Kanye, I've watched so many fascinating videos on Kanye. For one, okay, fuck Kanye obviously because he's a neo-Nazi, but also like fuck Kanye in the sense that like I really don't, in a weird way, it's not even Kanye's fault for this, but people who like try to be like he's bipolar, he didn't mean it, like for bipolar doesn't make you a neo-Nazi. Shut the fuck up. Yes, hardcore like psychosis caused by bipolar can make you like develop different opinions and things that you might not have, but it's not going to turn you into a full Heil Hitler guy, okay? Like calm down, that's not how that works. But in a weird way, like it's like kind of other people putting that onto him because they just want to believe he's a good person, because like Kanye himself isn't even claiming that, you know? It's like other people just desperately coping that he's not this way. I will say, do I genuinely think that Kanye is a neo-Nazi and that like his heart is in it? No, I don't. I don't think Kanye actually reads theory and like actually gives a shit. Like I don't think his heart is in it like that. I don't think so at all. I think that he's doing it partly because Kanye is an attention whore and he needs to be popular. Not necessarily popular, he needs to be talked about. And his latest music has just been buns, and so no one's gonna talk about his music, so what is he gonna, he's gonna be the annoying kid that calls out because he knows people are gonna give him attention, you know? But, yeah, well also, I think too, the thing with him in particular is that Kanye, okay, no. Kanye is not a stupid man. No. That is actually factually untrue. Kanye is not a dumb man. Kanye is not only obviously, you know, college was a huge part of his, you know, it looks like graduation. His mother, like both, like his mother was literally like an academic, like, I'm pretty positive, like, he has like that shit in his family. Like he comes from a very intelligent family. He comes from, because that was the whole thing about Kanye that was like so surprising back then, is that Kanye came from a relatively well-off family and came from like a more academic style family than many, you know. You know, he was a backpacker. He wasn't a street rapper, you know. Kanye is not a stupid man. Kanye is just an attention whore, because the thing about Kanye is that he is smart. I mean, look at us up. It's just also, here's the thing too, Kanye has 100% fried his brain on like that. I don't remember, I don't know if it's whippets. He's doing some kind of like gas-esque drug that is like actually frying his brain. And you can also notice the steep decline over the years from it. The thing about Kanye that's really interesting is that I think Kanye, yes, he did lose his mother and crash. I think his mother was legitimately one of the few people that was like real to him, you know? However, I also don't like that narrative fully, because it feels like it kind of, whether intentional or not, puts the blame on her for dying, you know? Like, as if, like, you know, which I know that's not the intention, but it kind of does that, you know? So I don't fully like that narrative that, like, because Kanye, I think, would have always gone down this path, because here's the thing. I watched a really good video series by one of my top YouTube creators, FD Signifier, about it, and he's like a huge old school hip hop head. Kanye's always kind of been like this. I mean, for the attention-seeking behavior, you can go as far back to the Taylor Swift VMA incident, you know, or the Grammy or whatever award show it was, but I think it was the VMAs, where he took it and was like, Beyonce should have got this, you know. You could go as far back as that for his attention-seeking behavior. But because he made such good art, people were willing to like ignore it and kind of like copium style be like, he's just being kind of weird, you know, whatever. But also, Kanye has always desired to fit primarily into white art spaces. Like, Kanye has always been kind of a white supremacist. And I know that's gonna sound crazy, but in the video, he talked a lot about how Kanye, a lot of his early influences on his music were primarily white artists. He always talked with such high regard of like white music, so to speak, as opposed to like rap, you know? Even though he was a rapper, and like when he got into the fashion scene, he like had this whole crash out because he wasn't being acknowledged by white fashion houses as a creator. And like another, I forget who the celebrity was, tried to tell him like, well, it doesn't matter because all the like black fashion houses are like vibing with your shit, you know, like fuck those guys, you don't need their approval. But he did. He needed their approval. Like, he was fucking fuming that he didn't get the approval from them. So I think Kanye, in a weird way, has always sort of like put like white art on a pedestal and wanted to be like that, which I think is why, like, I don't necessarily think he's like a great replacement theory guy like Nick Fuentes that he hangs out with, but I do think he is like, he genuinely does see more value in it, and he would rather throw away the goodwill he has from his own community to get into that other community. Yes, because another thing is there's one incident, and those who aren't really into Kanye or American politics might not know this incident. The incident with Kanye that basically solidified him as like a beacon of goodwill in his community was the George Bush doesn't care about black people moment, which for those who don't know, it was during Hurricane Katrina, which was one of the worst hurricanes in US history. Yep. It was during one of the worst things in US history. Yes. Where basically what happened was a hurricane destroyed Louisiana and a bunch of other like primarily black neighborhoods. The government left the black people to fucking fend for themselves and die basically, while like protecting the upper class white people in the area. And during a fundraiser for it, he got up, he in the middle of it, he cut off, yeah, it wasn't Mike Myers, that's really funny. He cut off Mike Myers and just said on national TV, George Bush doesn't care about black people, which is true. He was 100% correct. And that was like, yeah. Hey Addie, nice tummy. Yes, we're nice time for tummy time. Yes, that's what he said. And like, he was objectively true. Yes, he was 100% true with that. And that was like an insane thing to say back then. Like, nobody had the confidence to say that because like, you knew if you said that shit, you were gonna get the fucking, they were not gonna let you come around again, you know? So it was like a really genuinely ballsy thing for him to have done. FD Signifier pointed this out and it kind of like broke my brain because it made so much sense. Kanye didn't say that because he genuinely gave a shit. Kanye said that because he knew it was going to get a reaction out of people. Because in the video, you can literally see the few seconds before he says it where he's like doing that kid thing where he's hyping himself up to say something he's not supposed to say. And after that, he never really ever said anything in support of the community or anything. Like, that was kind of his, it's just that was such a monumental moment that it carried him with goodwill for so long. But like, did he actually give a shit? Or was he just doing it because he knew he was gonna get a reaction out of people and he wanted the reaction? Because he did get a fucking reaction. He got a big one. And I was like, oh my god, that's so true. And then I just sat there and looked at my screen for a while and I was just like, damn. Like, you're right. He really didn't do it. That was it. You know? Shit, you know? Like, fuck. Damn, you know? Just kind of oof, you know. And that was like a really crazy thing for me to like hear, because I didn't think about it like that, obviously. So, you know, if you're into like anything about like dissecting Kanye, especially in terms of like his beliefs, like FD Signifier the GOAT. But yeah, that was crazy. That was a big revelation for me, and I think it really explains his behavior because yeah, I do agree. I think he is just addicted to attention, and what's the easiest way for him to get attention? It's for him to literally go on TMZ and say that like black people like slavery, you know? Boom. That's like the easiest way to get attention, you know? I do think Kanye just needs someone to smack the shit out of him though. I think that'll help him a lot. It's so funny because Kanye said it's such a deadpan blank face, and Mike Myers was clearly, yeah, Mike Myers was like, oh fuck, like I didn't know we were doing this. This wasn't on the script, you know. Like Mike Myers was kind of sweating. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do before stream. Hell yeah, Diva, fuck it up too. Yeah, that's the thing about Kanye that's really, I don't know, he's such an interesting case, and like, I don't know, man. I think he's a really interesting person to dissect. I do think though that a lot of people, I think people that are still Kanye fans are either just neo-Nazis themselves, or they are just like, they've huffed so much copium that I think they're gonna overdose and die. You know? Like people who have like huffed so much copium that like, man, I think you gotta let it go. You gotta let it go. Sometimes you gotta let it go, man. It's hard, but you gotta do it, man. You can't still do that. You can't still rep him, you know. Especially too because like his last 2 albums were ass anyways. Like, I'm sorry, I don't care how much it trended on TikTok. The fucking, like, when your chorus is "she ride that dick like a carnival," like, that's stupid. That's dumb, and not in a like funny slay way, but in a like you're cringe way. I think I'm gonna get that for Pytro. I think it could be funny. Oh yeah, one of his songs on the last one was like, "she ride that dick like a carnival." It was like the chorus. There was also that new album that he released where one of the songs is literally just him screaming like Heil Hitler over and over. And then there's another song where he like raps about how like he like used to like suck his cousin off. It was weird. The last one was real, when I don't know what was crazier, like, okay, here's the thing. Like, okay, the cousin song specifically, on one hand, devastating because, you know, kids learn that from somewhere. Clearly Kanye has experienced sexual violence by a family member. Truly sad, truly heartbreaking. The way he released the song, like the way he sang on it though, was like, bro, this is just gonna make people think it's funny, man. Like, genuinely like horrific subject matter, but the way he rapped on it was like he was a goddamn parody, you know? Yeah, yeah. Oh man. And like normally releasing a song where you like sing an auto-tune about sucking your cousin as a kid would be like the craziest song on your album, but it wasn't, because like there was a song where he was just screaming Heil Hitler for the chorus. You know, like, I think that's the only time you could release an album where you talk about sucking your cousin and it's not the most insane song on the album, you know? So like kind of impressive in like a weird way, you know? like weirdly kind of impressive for that. That was different. I'll give him that. That was unique. I'll give him that. Absolutely crazy. Didn't need to do all that. Did not need to do all that. Just weird times, man. Weird times. Weird fucking times. Hold on. Sorry, but yeah, basically, like, I mean, batshit insane for that, you know, but dude, like, all I'm gonna say is thankfully Kendrick would never release something like that, so like I'm good. Couldn't be my goat, so I'm good. My goat would never release a song saying hi Hitler, so you know, sorry for the Kanye fans, couldn't be my goat, you know. Oh, you saw Kendrick and dude, was it the newest tour? I've never seen him live, dude. Oh my god, the fucking I still like feel like the Drake diss situation was like a few months ago. It's crazy that it's been like a year and a half at least. Because that shit was like Christmas for me. Like, as someone who has hated Drake with a burning passion since he released Started from the Bottom, I was waiting like a kid on Christmas morning for someone to finally do it. And when he called him a pedophile on the biggest song of the year and at the Super Bowl, I was like, this is my Christmas. Thank the Lord, because fuck that guy. I hate Drake so much. I always have. I love, shout out to when, you know, before Kendrick called him an explicit pedophile and just was saying you're weird with little girls, and Drake was like, I've never sexually abused Millie Bobby Brown, and it's like, nobody said names, for one. I know, nobody said names, brother, you know. The Kendrick Drake beef that happened like a year and a half ago. That was crazy when he did that, when Kendrick called him like a creep with little girls, and he immediately was like, Millie Bobby Brown has never accused me of anything, and it's just like, why are you saying names? We didn't say names, for one. So you know it's weird, and people think it's weird. SZA rose from the stage in a beautiful dress singing Nobody Gets Me. Dude, SZA is gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous. She really does seem like genuinely like I don't know, man. She has the energy of like, I feel like if like a medieval peasant saw her, they genuinely would be like, that's an angel. You know? Gorgeous woman, and just God, her singing, fuck. Truly, like, love her. I also love that she's like a pathological liar for fun. That's silly. That's like so funny. It makes me laugh every time she randomly like does shit like that. It fucking cracks me up. She just lies for the fucking love of the game. Like, it's so funny. It cracks me up every time she does that. And people call her on it and she's just like, who cares? It's so funny. Keke Palmer, dude, oh God, Keke Palmer, I love her. I've loved her ever since, dude, I used to watch her Disney Channel show. God, what was that? What was her Disney Channel show called? It was where she was like a fashion executive or something. But I used to love watching the Keke Palmer show, and like I was so happy that she became successful. She was so good in Nope. I was really hoping that Nope would like vitalize her career in terms of True Jackson. Yeah, oh, it was Nickelodeon. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. True Jackson VP. Yeah, that shit was, I loved it. I was hoping Nope would have revitalized her like acting career a little bit, but I think unfortunately, didn't she get with the fucking Demon Rat Man after Nope came out? Wasn't that like post Nope that the Demon Man got her knocked up, you know? Because that was heartbreaking for me. That made me devastated. That was like a million I'd love. Her like boyfriend or whatever, that was like an abusive piece of shit that like I think she has like a kid with him, basically. Listen, there's this like new, I don't want to say trend per se, but there's this phenomenon going around of successful women who were like at the peak of their career who get pregnant by their bum-ass boyfriends. And then like their career is never quite the same because then like people only associate them with the drama of their bum-ass boyfriends. Like Keke Palmer had the whole like the situation with Usher where like she danced with Usher and like her boyfriend was really mad about it, even though like he's literally an abuser, you know, crazy. And like had a public crash out on Twitter about it. And like, you know, there's like the Halle Berry situation where Halle Berry like literally at the height of her fucking career got with fucking doo-doo garbage, and now is like, instead of releasing more like soul ascending music, having to go to fucking custody battles because of that piece of shit. Like free them, free my girl, free them free them from these men who like genuinely hate them, basically, like straight up. Like these like not even joking, these men genuinely like just hate them. Okay, I can still access it this way. Work tonight? Yes, I was gonna say have fun. I don't think you're really gonna have fun, but good luck. How about that? Good luck, Stacy. I don't think you'll really have fun with work, so at least take that. Good luck. I do like that there because it does cover the... I wish that you could change the color of the cliffs in Animal Crossing. That's something I really wish. Because sometimes the cliff color just doesn't really fit the vibe, you know? And I wish I could change it. Okay, so we need to buy another one, because I don't know, I like that. Gringo says bye too. Bye, Gringo. Yeah, I don't know, man. It hurts my heart seeing the Halle Berry situation and the fact that so many young men are defending her ex-partner is like so icky. Like kind of like, I don't want to be a doomer, but like I feel like we're kind of doomed in like young men, at least in America. Like I don't know, man, it's not looking good. I'll tell you that, it's not looking good for us. It's not looking good at all. We're kind of in raggy territory when it comes to, yeah, I think in England it's pretty bad too, right? Because like, isn't like Andrew Tate really popular in England? Sadly. Maybe like here. We'll do. I'm also gonna switch out some of these for fruit trees, but first I'm like trying to figure out where I want to go. Oh, roadmen. I guess. I don't really know enough about roadmen, but it makes sense that they would be like misogynistic and stuff. And probably like homophobic and shit. So like I can't really say I'm surprised. Andrew Tate was so bad in like England that I'm pretty sure that like they had to do like PSAs at schools and stuff for parents, because like parents weren't aware of the kind of shit their kids were watching, and like kids were going into class and like talking to their like teachers and being like, you whore, and like shit like that, like middle schoolers, you know. Which, like, in America, they had to do, like, kind of similar shit with, like... Andrew Tate, I don't think is as popular with, like, the young crowd, but... I think in America, it's more so a problem of just, like, certain shitty Twitch streamers. Like, Halle Bailey's ex, Mr. DDG, Doo-Doo Garbage. And I mean, like, in certain parts of Asia are just, like, fucked. You know? Just kind of fucked. Like, pray for South Korean women, man. Pray for them. I think, what was it, in the 20 to 30 age range, only 20% of Korean men voted, in that age range, voted for the Liberal Party in the election. Like, Korean men, if like you say you're a feminist, they think you're like saying you're a Nazi, basically. Like, it's insane. Pray for my sisters in Korea, because they are dealing with like insane levels of psychosis with their male population, because I don't even know how you get to that point, honestly. Oh, I thought I had some hedges. Oh. Guess I'll make some. I think you need sticks and weeds and maybe stone. We'll see. I mean, genuinely, like, save them. Like, I'm not like, yeah, save them. Get them out of there, bro. Literally, like, that's part of the reason the South Korean birth rate is just plummeting, because they don't want to fuck these guys, you know? They don't want to fuck these dudes. Because these guys are fucking insane, man. Like, they're actually, like, lost in the sauce. I genuinely think it would be worse to be a woman in Korea than a woman in Japan. Like, straight up. Like, I genuinely think that. I think it would be significantly worse to be a woman in Korea than Japan at this point. Yeah, dude, literally their, like, conservative president ran along, like, destroying feminism, like, straight up. Like, it's crazy how they are with it. And then they wonder why women don't want anything to do with them, you know? Literally, like, if a Korean idol, like, if a girl is seen reading a book of feminist literature, guys will, like, burn her merchandise and be like, she's a disgusting traitor. Versus, like, there's this girl from, like, an indie girl group who basically went on a live stream and said that feminists are crazy and stuff, and, like, all the dudes were clapping like fucking seals for her and being like, she's one of the good ones, you know? It's crazy. Literally, the older generation of men in Korea is significantly more liberal than the young generation, because at least the older generation is like post-Korean War vets. And so at least, like, with most of them, if they, you know, they're gonna hold at least like strong opinions on like democracy and things like that, because most post-war generations do. Even they're kind of flabbergasted by the way young men are. Asmin Molovit, yeah. It's really bad. Well, the women in Korea know about it, but it is known about in Korea. It's just Western people don't talk about it, you know. In Korea, it's very known, but yeah, Western people don't really talk about it. A lot of people don't realize how extremely conservative Korea is in general. Like, you know, like a gay celebrity in Korea, like a decade or two ago, literally got banned from the country when he came out, you know? And like nowadays, he's actually like, he got let back in and he's allowed to be a part of the entertainment industry and stuff now. But for a while, like, literally, they were like, get the fuck even out of our entire country, basically, because they're like, you're gonna make the kids gay or whatever. You know, like, Korea is a very conservative society. That's why it's really funny when you see, like... That's why I think it's really funny when people think a lot of K-pop idols are gay, 'cause, like, don't get me wrong, yes, there probably are a lot of them in the sense that any creative industry is going to probably have a higher likelihood of, you know, just statistically, like, you know... Theater kids, you know how it is. But like literally a lot of people don't realize that like the whole like acting gay and stuff that a lot of K-pop idols do, like that's literally their payroll, you know, like they do it for fan service a lot of the time. And it's always like crazy when like someone who is like does a lot of fan service gets exposed for being like conservative and people are like shocked, and I'm like, bro, that's literally like, that's their job. They don't care because at the end of the day, like it makes them money, so they don't care, you know. It's really fucked up, but yeah, that's how it is, unfortunately. Conservative family members who like hang up dramas because it's conservative, yeah. That's why like there's actually, I think currently there's only 3 explicitly out K-pop idols I can think of. Bane from Just Be came out actually like a couple, like 2 or 3 months ago actually. He came out at a concert in LA as gay, which was really cool. And then he sang Born This Way by Lady Gaga, which was a slay. Super crazy bold of him. Surprise, Lee Ituk from Super Junior's bisexual. He's come out as that. And then like Eve from Luna, and now a solo artist, basically comes out as like a lesbian every 2 business days, even though people still deny it, you know. Those are like the only ones I think that have like properly like been like, I am gay, you know. A lot of them keep it on the low because, you know, they want you to do it for pay, but they don't want you to actually be LGBT, you know? Kind of like how, there's a lot of, like, anime fans that will be like, I'm homophobic, but I love JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, you know? Or... they like it in that they like because the thing is like queer culture is like an epicenter for a lot of modern culture in general, with like slang and things like this, kind of like how Black American culture is. And people want to engage in that. They just don't want the they want to get to point and laugh and feel involved, but they don't want to actually acknowledge the real people behind it kind of vibe. You know? They like JoJo's in that they get to like engage, they get to engage in like a lot of queer culture relevant things without actually properly engaging in like queer culture, you know? Because a lot of stuff from like JoJo's is very much, you know, like pretty clearly what their inspiration is, you know? Oh, it's just a perspective. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Kind of like another weird one for me is like the amount of people who play League that are homophobic. That's like also one that's pretty weird to me. Hold on. But yeah, it's, I don't know, it's interesting. Weird. It's a weird vibe. I don't really get it, but I don't think they do either. Oh, puddle. Cherry umbrella. Interesting. Okay. Fang is always in the weirdest places. Well, it's actually like, it's kind of funny because again, the League community is significantly better than what it used to be. The League community used to be really, really bad. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're still assholes, but League now, like if you do something toxic and you get reported, they will like hit you with the hammer. They take moderation very seriously now in terms of like how people act, because they know that how toxic the community is like made a lot of people not want to play the game. It turned off a lot of people and they know that, so to try to like counteract it, they now take the moderation a lot more seriously, which is like, I think is good. Some people don't, obviously, but like I think it's good that they do that. And so because of that, a lot of like the really annoying people kind of just jumped ship and went to Valorant, as funny as it is to say, which is their other game that the company owns. A lot of them just went to Valorant, which is why Valorant is particularly also pretty gross. I would be that demographic. Yeah, that's how I was too. Like I didn't start playing till after like a couple months after Arcane finished. But also like I will say too, if no, because like I'm gonna be real, the people that are playing Dota right now are probably people who've played Dota forever. I don't really think many new people are getting into Dota. That's why Valorant is like really bad, like, and that's why like there's always like, for example, the memes with Valorant of like guys deepening their voices and being like, yeah, kitten, like that kind of shit. That's because of they used to do that kind of shit on League, but because League cracked down a lot on the community, a lot of them jumped ship and went to Valorant and they do that kind of stuff. Because like, yeah, League used to have a problem with being like, yeah, this is my e-girl, she's my support, you know, that kind of shit, you know. I will say with League, ranked is still toxic. So if you want to play ranked, just don't have the chat on. I personally don't play ranked because, yeah, people are really mean. And like, when I tried ranked, it was my first time. I was the only bronze player in an entire lobby full of gold and emerald players. And I was going against a character I had never gone against before. And because I was trying to figure out what they were doing, they all yelled at me and told me to kill myself like nonstop, and I like cried. So I don't touch rank with a 10-foot pole at this point. But you can do other PvPs that aren't ranked, you know. I do like I do Aram in League, which is just like the random 5v5. No, laugh, it's funny. It was just like, I was like set up to fail. Like, what am I supposed to do? I'm like a newbie surrounded by like people who have been sweating for like years. And I fucked up, like, and I didn't even cost them the game or anything. I just had never gone against that character before, and I told them that, and they were just like, then stay away from ranked until you're high enough. Kill yourself. How am I supposed to raise my rank if I don't play ranked? Like, I think the one thing that's really bad about ranked with League, and I don't know if it's like this with other ranked games, but at least with League, like, I experience it of like, I think it's really bad that they don't put bronze with bronze and silver with silver, and like, I don't like that because like, yeah, if you're like at least a gold player, you can play with silvers and diamonds and whatever. But if you're a bronze player like me and you're surrounded by people who are like been sweats for years, it's like falling into a shark pit, man. Like, fuck. You know, that sucks. That's awful. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I think they should at least, like, if you're bronze, have you go against iron and silver. If you're, you know, to try to, like, keep it, you know, semi-balanced. Because, like, that was fucking awful. If there's enough flippable run zombies are normally a thing. Yeah, I've never encountered that. I always get put with, like, the really high sweats. And then they're like, yeah, kill yourself, you suck, and they just spam ping me, and they literally tell me to like log off and never touch the game again. And I'm not even doing abysmal either. Like, it's crazy, you know. It's wild too, because like there can be a person who's like an emerald rank dying nonstop, but if you're a bronze player who dies like once or twice, they're gonna like act like it's your fault. Which also, like, I'm not bronze anymore, I'm like iron, I think, but I don't do ranked. I just do Aram, which is like 5v5 random free-for-all in that sense. I think that's way more fun. Because, like, if you play Aram or if you play normal, like, traditional League, it's the normal PvP, it's not ranked, people are pretty nice. Like, people are pretty nice. Yeah, it's bronze, iron. Bronze is the lowest. Oh, is it? Oh, then I'm silver. Oh yeah, I am silver. Okay, I knew it was gray, so I assumed it was iron. I'm silver right now. I forgot iron was a thing. I just remembered that the icon I have is gray, so I was just trying to think of any gray metal, and I don't know why silver didn't come to my brain. I'm like silver right now, but yeah, I don't know, man. It was just like, it's really bad. But if you play normal PvP, like, even if you do dog shit, if you just are like, hey guys, I have no idea what I'm doing, they're like, who fucking cares, man? We're just vibing, you know? Half the time, the people you play with in PvP are high as a kite. I'm not even kidding. Half of the time you're playing with someone and you'll just see a message in the chat being like, bro, I'm on another planet. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Like, normal PvP League is pretty chill now. It's just a lot of stoners and like, Yeah, it's not really as like toxic as it was back in the day. It's just a lot of people just getting high and playing a game after work. Because most people now just, yeah, they avoid ranked unless you want to play with the sweats, and I don't. Long Rippa 420, literally, yeah. Yeah, it's funny, so it's nice. They're like, and the thing too is like, if you encounter a shitty person most of the time now, like the other teammates will just be like, bro, shut the fuck up, you know, like most of the other teammates nowadays will like just be like, shut up pussy, to like the person being toxic, you know, which is nice. I think too, because a lot of the general League community is just like a lot older than obviously they were at the height of League toxicity, and I think a lot of them have just like mellowed out. As opposed, you know, I think Call of Duty has like a similar thing where I think the general Call of Duty community is like a lot older now. So they're not as annoying, you know, as they used to be. Because they're like dudes in their 30s who are like, man, I just got home from a fucking shit job. I just want to vibe. Really? COD is still popular with kids? I thought COD wouldn't really be like, I figured all the kids are playing Fortnite. Kids still play Call of Duty? What the fuck? That's actually kind of like genuinely a surprise to me. I would not have expected kids to still play Call of Duty. I would have figured kids would have moved on. Interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought that. Oh, some kids also think Fortnite is cringe. Because, like, I don't know, like, I figured kids are playing, like, Fortnite and Roblox and, you know, shit like that. What hurts is clearing a squad in Warzone and then hearing the voice of a kid with his or her dad. Aww. That's kind of cute, though. I still play Warzone because my best friend loves COD. I will say, I do admit those memes are really funny of like where you're like where you kill someone and then the guy is like, oh, I guess I don't have it in me anymore like I used to, and you're just like, wait, oh wait, no, this is like a dad, oh no. You're like, this is like a dad who's like realizing he doesn't got it like he used to. No. Like, oh, that always hurts. That always hurts. I think I moved everyone that I would have moved for now, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and move the day. Old Yeller going outside one more time. Yeah, it's always like that. Or just, I don't know, man. That shit's always kind of like, damn, oof. My favorite thing to do in League is like, okay, if anyone who ever knows anything about League, there's this character called like, there's a few characters that have specific emotes that like I have to, like if someone plays them, I'm like, hold on, I gotta see this, and I'm like, can you please do the emote? And I love when people actually listen. Like my favorite is Gragas, which Gragas is like this fat alcoholic guy, and his dance is like he shakes his gut around, and it's really funny. And so every time I play with like someone who's using Gragas, I literally am in the chat like, Gragas, do the thing, do it please, Gragas. And when they actually do it, I'm immediately like, yippee. Like I love when people will actually do that kind of shit. It's so funny. The belly. It's so funny. I love when people like actually do that kind of stuff. Like, oh my god, I found this out because of this one fucking dude, but this dude joined like, or this dude in like a game I played was using Swain, which is like this character that's like one of my favorite characters. I love him. And there's a way to hit spam his emote where he positions his arm where it makes him look like he's jerking himself off. It makes him look like he's just cranking it. It's really funny. And so this dude would literally like kill people and then turn around and just spam them. And I was killing me because he would just kill someone in deadpan, turn to face the camera, and just start cranking his shit and then run off. Hitting Gragas players to do the trouble shot. It's really funny. I don't know. I love when people like actually do that. I have this one Shaco skin, which Shaco in League is like a jester entity thing, where it's like the skin is a bunch of cats in a onesie that looks like a jester onesie, and it's like an April Fool skin where it's like a bunch of, and you know, he's made up of cats. And the dance for it is that like he like shakes his ass around and it's really funny. And so whenever I play that skin, I always have someone being like, do the thing, do the thing. And I'm like, of course, I'm a woman of the people. Like that stuff is fun to me. I like when people do that kind of stuff. Like, I don't know. I try not to take it seriously. Like, obviously, like I still play good, but you know, I don't need to be that serious with it, you know? Like it's a game, bro. It's a game. I always wanted to like League people who were like really to be honest, any person that like is super sweaty about a game. I'm like, dude, if you're not an esports player, shut the fuck up. You know, like when it comes to League, it's like if like bro, you're not faker. Shut up. You're not like if you're not an esports player and your career and your money is not on the line, then just shut up. Like who cares? You don't need to be doing all this. Sure, you could hit challenger rank. What are you gonna get out of it? The game is gonna be like congrats and that's it. Nobody's gonna give a shit, you know? But if like it's your career, then like I get sweating over it because that's literally how you make your money, you know? If you're wasting your time playing a game for that, literally like try to get paid for it, or at least just like have fun with it. Because if you're just a normal dude acting as if you're some like esports player, like I have to maintain my rank, if I possibly lose one match, I need to cuss out everybody on my team and stuff. It's like, okay, then cool, everyone's just gonna think you're a fucking asshole and no one's gonna like you. And then even if you were somehow really, really good, you're not gonna get on an esports team because esports teams don't put up with that shit. Fuck it up, Tutu. Okay, Pytro and Tutu, I've seen you guys interact a couple times. It's kind of cute. Like it makes me think of like XQC, for example. Like XQC literally got kicked off his fucking esports team for being like too toxic. Like he was popular enough that he could pivot to streaming and like still have a career, you know, but like esports organizations now, like they don't put up with that kind of shit because it's not a good look, because it's not fun, you know. Nobody wants to watch a bunch of dudes like getting their panties in a twist non-stop about a game, you know. Like that's not very fun. Having a couple, like having a rage moment every once in a while can be funny, but when that becomes your thing, I just don't think it's entertaining to most people. Because I don't think most people genuinely enjoy just watching people get angry, because it's just kind of like, bro, it's not that deep, you know? Like, I don't know. That's kind of how I see it, at least. Okay, so 4, and then one more of this. Low cafes are toxic is not only normal, it's professional, and depends on what they're getting. Yeah, like I think it's funny sometimes to get angry at like game stuff. Like if it's something stupid, like if something stupid happens that gets you mad, then like that's funny. But if it's like you're playing against someone and you're just like seething like a fucking sweat lord constantly, like that's just kind of annoying, you know? Like if you're seething about, if you're angry about something that's just kind of silly, then like that's funny, you know? But I think when it's like when you're kind of ruining the vibes of people around you is when it gets really awkward, in my opinion, you know? That's when I think it's a little kind of just like, eh, you know? I need a fence. And then I need 4 simple panels. I'm hoping someone's gonna move the fuck out because I don't want these people on my island anymore. And I'm waiting for them to move out to put their houses where I want them because, I don't, in case like they end up moving into a house that I didn't plan for them, you know, I don't want them to end up in like a completely different area, which is why I haven't moved some of the houses yet. More pink stuff. Ooh. Maybe in a tad. She's so cute. I love her. Also, hold on. I need a second because I'm wearing a sweatshirt and it's really fucking hot. So I'm gonna take it off real quick. It's just my model will like skizz out otherwise. So I'm just gonna put it on the screen for a moment. Give me a moment. Sorry, I was just getting like really hot. It's not like super temperature hot because I came from a place that's hotter than this place now is. It's just the houses in the north don't have AC and I'm not used to that, man. The houses in the north don't have AC units and like they don't have central cooling. And it makes me lose my mind. I like to have my AC unit. I like to have AC throughout the house, not just like a window unit, which is what we have. So, oh yeah, you can see all the flowers I've gathered. Oh my god, it's kind of like the lesbian flag. Anyways, I'm hoping someone will ask to move out, but I don't think anyone is today. So, I think I'll check what clothes and items we have. And then I'll probably move forward because I really want to get these last few people off the fucking island. Because they're really pissing me off. Because I want to get everything moved where I want it to be. Ooh, I think that'll be good for Stinker. I think that's the hair you use one. Yeah, I'll just get this for Stinker. Wipe all the pathing to remap it. If you notice how I do it is, I mean, you don't have to do it, but yeah, it's not going to show up on the map otherwise, which for me is annoying. Like once I do like my little paths, I'm not going to worry about it, but my major ones I do. I only do the 2 center ones. Like if you have like concrete or if you have like a sidewalk that you make, I wouldn't worry about doing it for that. I just do it for the middle part. And I don't do it for like my little side paths. Like when I do my dirt paths, I'm not going to worry about it. I just do it for the main ones basically. Oh wait, shit. No, I gotta go see what's up at Nook's Cranny. What do they got? What do they got? Oh, wait, they actually have something good. They actually have something good for once. Yoink. Thank you. You do really big ones, yeah. I used to do that. Now though, if you notice, I don't like really big areas to decorate. I like decorating small little areas. That's like the thing now about me with Animal Crossing. I used to do like super large areas and stuff, but now I like to make them like small little areas. I will say though, I know I've talked about it already a bunch, but God, I'm so excited for Silent Hill. I've been waiting for so long to play this game. I just was like, I couldn't justify spending $80 on it basically, or 70 actually. Yeah, it's 70. I couldn't justify spending $70 on it, but now since I got it on sale, I'm like, yippee. I'm so excited. I wonder how bad the chat will be when either the nurses show up or Pyramid Head shows up. I wonder how bad the chat's gonna get. Because the guy, anyone into chicks, I think will probably, the nurses are very popular, and then anyone into men, Pyramid Head tends to be, yeah. And then I'm also gonna be objectifying James Sunderland, so it'll be a 2 for 2 for me. Yeah, the nurses are still really, really attractive. The game shouldn't have any nudity, so I shouldn't have to worry like I did in Witcher. I'm just gonna have to put content warnings in the title for like literally just like content warning James Sunderland. James Sunderland's mind content warning, because yeah, it'll be pretty bad. It'll be crazy when Pyramid Head shows up for the first time. Hello there. Hi, Isabel. Oh, Red's on the island. Okay. $3 a.m. horror. I think first I'm gonna probably try to get someone to move out. Hopefully, and then I'll probably do it. Because I don't know, I'm just fiending to get someone off this island. I'm fiending to vote someone off. What? It should have been you. Get off my island. I just need at least somebody to ask, you know? Yeah, I need someone to ask first to do it, is usually how I go about it. Is this Octavian's house? I didn't know it looked like that. I usually wait for someone to ask and then I skip 15 days from that point. I just don't remember the last time someone asked. How are you, Gah? Don't mind me, I'm just keeping the peace, trying to do a few patrol jogs. Thank you, Officer Stinker. Hey, Red. Okay, Bob. I was gonna say, if Bob asks to leave, I'm gonna freak out, but no, he's just chilling. Pytrosinus. Okay, so no one wants to leave. I get it. My island is coming together and it's looking awesome, but you guys need to get the fuck off my property, or I'm gonna start screaming. I just don't remember when's the last time someone asked. I think they asked a couple days ago, So I usually wait till I get the next person to ask, and then I do it in 15 intervals. It's just I don't remember when's the last time someone had asked me to move out. Because, like, sometimes if I just skip 15 days straight off the bat, and I try to do it like that, I won't get anybody asking. So I tried this method now because it tends to work more. Because sometimes I end up skipping 15 days at a time and just nobody asks, which is really annoying. So I don't know. Maybe we'll even get like a campsite or something. Because I want to get the rest of my layout done. I just don't want to do it until all the house. I want all the houses where they need to be. So that's the only thing really about it. Hold on, I have to check on a family thing real quick. I'll be right back. Sorry, I'm back. I had to run back upstairs. Sorry about that. I will say I'm right now I'm like home alone with Boyfie's grandma basically. So sometimes I might potentially have to step away for a moment to assist with something. So that's what I was doing. Yeah, I just like sprinted basically up the stairs as soon as I finished. The castle's cute, thank you. It took a while to get it set up how I wanted. Because I did follow like some pictures I saw. But when I actually like tried them out, they didn't quite look how I wanted. So I don't know. I kind of like fiddled around with them a bunch, and I'm pretty happy with how it looks now. Okay, well, not you. You're not allowed to leave, but oh, no, you can't go. How dare you, Paicho, after all I've done for you. Oh, I don't have enough. At least now I can skip 15 days. I'm just gonna put these up and then I'll skip. Let me get someone off the island. Who will get voted off the island? Ugh. Outfit collecting spree. Yeah, I have to do that a lot too. I just haven't talked to any of my villagers really enough yet for them to actually like accept gifts, I don't think. So I haven't gotten to give anything to anyone, but I have been trying to collect ones just to keep on me for when I eventually do. Like, as you see, like, anytime I find any athletic clothes that's, like, red or blue, I save them for Stinker, because I know he's gonna want to wear that. Which I'll probably go talk to him before I quit, because I think I did talk to him not too long ago, so maybe I'll be able to give him something now. I'm not totally sure, but I'll see. There we go. And then... Okay, so it is just like half a thing short. But this one seems way shorter than... Oh, okay, I see why. It needs to be like half off from each, I think. Or... Like that. So I just wanted to have the general vibe, you know? And I could always change the color if I want to. Biscuit, a mummy outfit. Oh, that's really cute. But I am gonna put like a wood texture or something to make it look more so that it looks like a bridge. I might change it from pink eventually. I don't know. It's gonna depend on the vibe, basically. But yeah, I'm gonna. I haven't found like a wood texture I want exactly yet, but I thought it would be cute to kind of have like a man-made bridge kind of look. Okay, we can talk to Stinker, see if I can give him anything yet, and then I'll skip 15 days to see if we can kick someone else out. Hey Stinker. Hey, you good? No, I can't yet. I like to do a lot of cooldown before I start up my evening routines. Can't beat it, guy. But look at his little feet, the little paw prints. They're so cute. I like how they like move their feet when they sit. It's really cute. They're just little guys. And then yeah, the cart, whatever. I can go in here for now. Okay, so Operation Get Off My Land is commencing. I will say too, something interesting is that, well for me, I don't really know if it's interesting, but just like I was saying, it's like, I'm also a little nervous because like I was talking to Boyfriend about it last night, but I'm trying to like diet again because I haven't done one in like years. Oh, thank you, guy and only guy. Thank you. Oh my god, Kitty chat, that spooks me. But I was just saying, like, I've started doing that again. Gotta follow and dip, don't mind me. Hey man, do your thing. I don't mind. I appreciate it. Thank you. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Bye. Yeah, no problem. But I'm gonna like, I'm trying to diet again, and like, I'm a little nervous about it, but I want to try to like get more fit, you know, and I don't know. I just haven't been able to I haven't gotten as much activity, so I'm trying to like, I feel like I haven't eaten as much since I moved, but I think I'm like, I might not be eating as much, but what I'm eating is very calorie high. So even though I'm not eating a ton, when I do eat, it's like a lot, you know? So I'm trying that, and I'm hoping. I'm just like a little nervous because like the last time I like calorie counted was like high school, and I was like really bad. So I was not okay. So I'm like a little nervous about it, but I think I'm like, since I'm an adult now, I think my brain can handle it a bit better. So I'm gonna be trying that and like actually trying to stick with it and hoping that it goes good, you know? Because I don't really get to like go out too much, and like, I don't know. I tend to have been, I was like always the kind of person that I would, when I was younger too, I would eat when I was like bored, you know? I was one of those kind of people. I still am one of those kind of people where it's like, I'm bored, I'll have a snack, you know? And like, that's not a good habit to have. So I'm also trying to get out of that too. And another one is like, I have a habit of eating like really quick because when I was a kid, I would have to, you know, eat dinner in the living room with my parents, and I didn't want to do that because they would fight a lot at dinner time. So I would like speed run my dinner so that I could leave and go back to my bedroom, you know? So I think because of that, I have like a habit of like kind of like swallowing my food like a vacuum. So I'm like also trying to work on that because I know that's not good, you know? I don't know. I'm trying to do my like, damn it, Fang, you're not the one that's leaving either. I'm trying to do my self-improvement arc halfway into the year. You know, my New Year's self-improvement arc in June. I guess I could talk to Stinker. Condition Stinker to like me. Oh yeah, Olivia's got the fancy house. Yeah. Where is Stinky? Did I pass him? Oh, maybe he's in like a shop or something. Gimpware and Copware right there. Interesting duo. Oh my god, I absolutely need this for Bob. 100p, I need this for Bob. I'm gonna put him in that. He needs that 1000%. He would 100% wear one of those like laser eye shirts. 1000%. Actually, hold on, let me double check, making sure I know his color palette off the top of my head correctly. Wait, really? Interesting. Oh, he actually likes green a lot. I can get him the green one, sure. If he likes green, then I'll get him green. The football shirt? Yeah, let me look at it. Is that what that is? Oh, it's like a football club. Yeah, okay. Oh, this one's like fucking obnoxious. That would be perfect for Stinker. Oh my god, my mic. Sorry, my mic fell. Whoops. Yeah, soccer in your, yeah, it's like a football club shirt though, right? That's what this is. For like, yeah, I support Arsenal. No, I support Madrid or whatever. That could be cute for like Raymond. Jumpsuit, yeah. It really does. And then this could be cute for Tutu. And then I think I'm gonna get the Victorian dress for Tiffany. Actually, is there a red one of these? No, but orange could be kind of cute for Ruby. What kind of colors does Ruby like again? I forgot. Oh, Hazel likes yellow. Then maybe it could work for Hazel. What is Ruby? Oh, Ruby actually likes like blues and stuff. Interesting. And like pinks too. Okay, then maybe I could give it to Ruby. But I'll get a yellow for like Hazel, and then I'll get this white. Oh, not the cop off. I'll get this white dress for Tiffany. Well, Tiffany is like Tiffany is taking the role of like your aesthetic on the island. I'm gonna make Tiffany a goth diva, basically, is my goal. Shit, I didn't mean to wear it. Oh, this looks so wrong on me. It looks like wrong to see my character in something like dark like that. Like, who am I? And then we'll see what's over here. Stinker in here? Stinker, where are you? Oh, he might be in someone's house then, potentially. Oh, I'll take the basketball hoop. And I like the color, so that works. And then I'll take the shoe boxes. Sick, okay. I don't know where Stinker is. He's either wandering in like a weird corner of the island that he keeps walking by me, or he's in someone's house and I don't really feel, or he could be in the museum. And I really don't want to dig through the museum trying to find him, so I'll have to encounter him another time, but we'll skip another 15 days. It would be awesome if it was Fritta. I want Fritta off this fucking island. Her in particular, she's annoying the hell out of me. Okay, today Wednesday? No, today's Tuesday. Yeah, today's Tuesday. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14, 15. So excited for Silent Hill. I'm so excited. I can't wait. I really can't. I'm so excited. I cannot wait. Raymond sent you a letter? Oh, that's cute. Yeah, I'm looking for, Britta to be the one to move. I mean, I want the other, like, I want Octavian and Beryl and all off too, and like Ione, as cute as she is. I do want them off, but like Fritta is the priority because Fritta, I have beef. He called my floor ugly. You know, see, here's the thing. Olivia is a nice kitty cat, so like she's a baddie, but I wouldn't say she's a diva. Why? Because Raymond is the diva in the relationship. Oh fuck, it's the bug off. They don't ask to move on when it's the bug off. That's stupid. Fuck. Okay. They won't, no one will ask to move if it's like a bug off day. And I don't think they ask to move if it's someone's birthday either. That's annoying. God damn it. Yeah, Raymond is the diva of the two of them. That's why he takes all the diva points. To be fair, I feel like that's semi-common. Like, I don't know. I feel like my boyfie is more in the my boyfie can be a diva. It's really cute though, so he gets away with it. But he gets sassy with me. I was up all night trying to pick out a replacement. I succeeded, bro. Damn, he really was like, this shit does not cook. You gotta reevaluate some things. So he gifted me, wait, good. Okay, I'm kind of curious what kind of floor it must be. If it's, it would be really funny if it's like the opposite and it's like something really bright, you know? I think someone can ask to move out today. Purple camo flooring. He's trying to sabotage you, I think. I think Raymond is kind of trying to sabotage you. You know what it is? You know what it is, Swan? You went into his girl's house and was like, oh my god, her house is just like mine, but mine's better. And he's like, oh hell no, oh hell no. So now he's trying to sabotage it. I think that's what he's doing. He's trying to get his girl's honor back. I think that's what he's doing too. But mine is better, but that's his girl, so he's always gonna be a glazer. He's always gonna be a glazer for his girl. His Raymond would be a good boyfriend to his girl. I hate you, Frida. Okay, come on. Please tell me someone's gonna ask to move. Okay, Pytro. No, he's fine. Tiffany looked fine. Yeah, Tiffany's just chilling. Tiffany knows that she's in Babbage Land. Okay, work it, Tutu. She's so cute. I love her. She's adorable. Damn, well, no one has to move out on fireworks show day either. That sucks. Having like 2 events back to back, basically, unless it's Stinker, and then I'm gonna be mad if Stinker's the one asking to move out. I gave his girlfriend's gifts. Oh, yeah, but you insulted her house. Raymond is gonna be like a Vegeta-style boyfriend to his woman. Like, you slightly insult something of hers, and he's gonna be like, oh, absolutely fucking not. Not if I have a say about it. And now he's gonna try to sabotage you. Damn it. Okay, it doesn't seem like anyone asking. Stupid Frida. Okay. No. So annoying. I don't know. Maybe I should just do it off stream. Wait, hold on. Give me a moment. Another family thing. Okay, whoopsie. I'm back. Sorry about that. Another family thing, but it's okay. It should be the last one. Should be the last one. Yeah, I can't tell grandma no. I can't tell grandma though, so. Honestly, I think if nobody asks to move out today, I'm just gonna keep decorating. I'm just gonna keep decorating because, like, ugh. God, it's so fucking hot in this house, though. Holy shit. It's so hot in this house. Like, genuinely, not having AC is kind of like hellish. I'm gonna be honest. It's kind of hellish. uh, ugh. Ugh, it's a lot, but you know, it's whatever. Anyway, yeah, see, I'm used to like Texas where like housing having central cooling is like a par for the course that's expected. But like up north, a lot of old houses don't have AC in them, you know, so like my boyfriend's house is an old house, so it doesn't have AC or anything, so we just have to put a window unit. And normally it can keep the room really cool, but the only thing is I can't really do that because I have to leave the door open in case, you know, if I can hear out for family, you know? Oh, there's a campsite. A gift of Bob, okay. Yeah, I leave the door open, so I can't really keep like cool air in the room because I have to be able to hear in case like I'm needed downstairs right now. So it feels like a furnace in here, man. It's rough. Power goes out? God, don't remind me. Power going out in the summer in Texas was like that is, I genuinely think, what hell felt like. Probably. That shit was miserable. Okay, who is it? Is this someone cute? A survival scenario? Literally. Is this someone we want? No. Dang it. Okay, well at least hopefully someone is asking. If not, just whatever. Let me double check around. See what I mean of why I tried so hard to get my dreamies like immediately, because these freaking villagers never want to cooperate with me when it's time to like try to get people to move off the island. They never want to listen to me when it's time for that, no matter how hard I try. So that's why I try to get it like as many as possible early on, because yeah, this is always a really long process. Oh, he's got a little rainbow ice cream. He's such a little guy. He's so cute. Paicho is fine. Yeah, Paicho's chilling. Whatever. I guess no one wants to leave my glorious island. Oh, Bob moved to a different tree to sit down with his ice cream. Okay. Anyways, so I think what I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna order some stuff because I have some things that I would like to get. I don't think I really honestly need those anymore. I can just have those two. Dang it, whatever. And then, yeah, I can come get some stuff. I'm clearing out my inventory and everything. I'm gonna have to move Fang's emotional support pipe temporarily to put it by my airport just to make my life quicker. Fang, sweetie, it will go back. Don't worry. I just need to temporarily take it. I will put your emotional support pipe back eventually. I just need it to move quickly to my airport. Sure, I can come get some stuff. Yeah, I'll go get some stuff before I order anything too, because it'll depend on what I get from you, you know. Yippee. Yeah, just send me a code whenever you're like ready to do all that. I did come up with a nice little sensor for when I do the my code inputs and stuff that I think is funny. Yeah, so just whenever you have it, pop it over and I'll head over. What is that announcement? Sorry, I was checking something. But doing it now, yeah. I thought of a pretty fun little sensor to do, so I'm excited to do that because I came up with it like 2 minutes before starting stream, and I thought it would be silly, kind of like how we have where is it? Kind of like how we have our Jesus sensor when there's adult content on screen. I have a new sensor that I can use for Animal Crossing stuff that I'm very proud of. I think it'll be very funny. I think next I'm gonna move to start decorating the Nook Granny, probably. I think that's where I'm gonna decorate next. I don't know. I always like decorating Nook's Granny a lot. That's one of my like favorite kind of things to decor. So I think I'm gonna try that. My brain is like dying. I was thinking of something, but now I kind of forgot it. Oh, okay, you sent it. Okay. Here, watch this while I do stuff. Watch that while I put this in because you guys can't. Watch Bob dance in the back rooms while I get my code set up. Watch Bob break it down in the back rooms. Why is he there? Because Bob ends up in weird places, you know? Okay. There you go. So that'll be my screen for when I'm doing stuff. Is just look at Bob in the back rooms. Look at Bob in the back rooms chilling. Yeah, he's just vibing. He gets sent to the back rooms. The entities feel his energy and are like, you know what? Fair enough. Not even a target. They just let it happen. They're like, yeah, you know, fair enough, Bob. Fair enough. Everybody likes Bob. Bob's one of Boyfie's favorite villagers, which is partly why I wanted him. Because, you know, Boyfie loves Bob because of all the memes of him. Sorry, that's my squishy toy. I won't squeeze it because I think it's picking up on the mic. I have like this squishy toy thing that's like, I have two of them that are like Peeps is what they look like, and it's filled with like shaving cream or something. I have like 4 separate squishy things on my desk to play with, and I have like I have like a ton of fidget stuff, like kind of a problem. I have like 2 actual like squishies of like cinnamon roll, and then I have like 2 Peep ones with like, I think it's like shaving cream inside. Oh. I hope you know I can't pick this stuff up. So you would have... Yeah, I hope you know I can't pick up stuff. Hey, Biscuit. Oh, you got the mummy hat. That's cute. Yeah, I can't pick up stuff. It'll be like, no, it's not allowed. Come back. Okay. Raincoat, track jacket. Okay. Drink machine. Hell yeah. It is cute though. Hell yeah. I like. All right, I'll be right back. I can't just steal stuff off your island that you've placed. That would be diabolical. If you could. Sorry. You could just steal stuff. The drink machine? Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know why I'm like tired. I'm also like a little nervous because I don't know, man. I'm having trouble with my PhD application because like I have to keep rewriting the paper I'm trying to write like over and over and over. Because the subject of my paper keeps saying infinitely worse things over and over, and I'm like, fuck, I have to put that in it. Fuck, I have to put that in it. So, I don't know. But applications don't open till like September, which is July. So like 2-3 months. But, like, I'm scared. I don't know. I'm like, if I don't get into the PhD program, I don't know what I'm really gonna do with my life. I kind of am like banking on this, so like if it doesn't work, I don't really know what I'm gonna do with my life. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know what I'll do. I don't know. I'm a little nervy because it's like a lot of time, but like not at the same time. You know, like, oh, a couple months, that's a lot of time. Is it though? Is it a lot of time? Not really. It's like 2-3 months. And I'm like, what if my paper sucks? And then my professor reads it and he's like, this dog shit, blah, blah, blah. And then I cry. I don't know, man. I'm scared. Like, I don't know, man. I don't like being a NEET because I'm basically a NEET right now and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Nobody wants to hire me. And so I'm like, oof. So I'll at least like stream because at least it's something and work on my PhD application. But if I don't get in, I think y'all are gonna win as a public crash out. Y'all are gonna win as a public crash out of mega proportion. Okay, back to the back rooms. It's so stupid. Back to the back rooms. Okay, there we go. Out of the back rooms. I gotta wait 4 days for my shit. I've applied for it starts and I'm nervous because I accept them slowly. I get you. My results, yeah. I'm terrified because like the whole thing is like if I get into a PhD program, I will get paid because I'll get to be like a TA and stuff. So at least I'll get some form of money while I do it. But like I don't really know. Like, I don't know. If I don't get it, I think I'll lose my mind. Because I don't know, man. It's stressful in like this economy, and like part of me, I think in the last 2 weeks I've had like 4 separate like freak out incidents to my boyfriend where I'm like, I'm a leech to you, I'm sorry, and he's like, chill the fuck out, no you're not. And I'm like, but well, I don't know, I can't get a job because Donnie ruined the job market. Like, I was just like freaking out. I think it's just starting to get to me that like it's getting close, and ugh, I don't know, man. And even if I do get in, I have to wait till the following fall semester to start, which sucks. Like, I don't even get to start in the spring. I have to wait till the next fall to actually start. So I would still have to wait another year basically to actually start, which is really dumb. I don't like Henry, but I liked her relationship with her husband. Despite her brutal libertarian ideas, he was a poor artist and she took care of. When people asked her what value provided society, she provided him any value of her worth any amount. This pants are for Bob. Okay, sick. I thought that was really beautiful in person. Yeah. Also, hi, Biscuit. I haven't seen you before. Did you just move here? Do you belong here? Oh, you're Amina. I heard you were visiting. I'm Biscuit. It's the best dog, so enjoy your time. I just want to say hi to Biscuit. I like Biscuit. Bye bye, Biscuit. Yeah, that's kind of how Boyfie is. Like, Boyfie tells me, he's like, I don't care because, like, it's you, you know? And you do what you can to, like, help my family and help me, and, like, I don't know. Like, I know he doesn't really care because, like, my Boyfie's also not a materialist person. But I still just, you know, I feel kind of bad, you know? I can't help it. It doesn't help because my parents keep, like, pounding my ass about the fact that I don't have a job, and I'm like, well, it's not like I'm not trying, you know? But I don't know. I guess it's just whatever. But I don't know, man. I don't think the neat lifestyle is for me. I'm like, I feel like I'm kind of, like, losing my mind a bit that I don't have, like, anything, you know? Like, I don't know. That's why, like, at least I want to get back in school or something, have something, you know? Doesn't have alternating who the breadwinner is, and it doesn't matter how we get through spending our lives together as long as we're together. Yeah. How seriously you take streaming? Because I don't have anything else to do. I don't have anything. I don't have anything else to do. Like, so I treat it like my job because I don't have anything else to do because no one wants to hire me. So I'm like, well, then I'll treat this like my job. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I have the time and energy to like put stuff into it, you know? I try. I try to put effort and make it, you know, feel that way. I do my best. I still don't know a lot, but I'm trying. Because, you know, I think everybody's struggling to some degree, you know? You just gotta figure out a way to manage, you know? But yeah, I try. Like, I don't know. For me, it was just like, I kind of realized, like, it's something I've always wanted to do. It's just I never had the time because I never had the energy to, like, come home from school or work and then stream. So it kind of felt like, I guess this is, like, the perfect time to do it because, you know, why not? You know, go big or go home, I guess. Let me order some stuff. But I'm incredibly... someone pissed off Genji? That's pretty funny. Let me get an order set up. But yeah, I don't know. I try. Because also, like, I don't know, for me, I find, I don't know if I necessarily want to say like professionalism per se, but like, I don't know. I find schedules and all that stuff more appealing for streamers than just like not really knowing what's gonna happen. Like, I don't know. That's kind of how I've always preferred it. So that's also just what I try to do in general in my stuff. Meme. Okay, this a cage. Yes, this did it. And that what else? What else? What else? What else? Mail cabinet. No, fuck, what's it called? Locker? Is that what it's called? Yes, school locker. Get one of those. Lamp. Get more street lamps. Always need more street lamps. Get a little bit more materials because I'm getting a little low on stone. What else? What else? What else? What else can I think of right now? Oh, ladder. Step ladder, yeah, step ladder. And then paint cans. Pastel. And then clothing rack for the able. What's it? Fuck, what's it called? Outfit rack? God, what's the clothing rack item called in this? I can't think of the specific name to register. Store? Possibly? No, fuck, what's it called? Sorry, it's like driving me crazy. Wait, he's writing her sonnets? That's cute, okay. Love that. Okay, Raymond. Didn't expect him to be writing sonnets. That's crazy. Hanger? Okay, there it is. Hanger. Hanger is what it is. And then what else? What else? What else? What else? What else? Fuck. My brain. Oh my god. No, not Ben. What's it called? Barricade? Is that what it's? Yes, safety barrier is what it is. I want one of those. Carrier? There's like another. Oh, the dessert carrier. I do need some of those. And then, railing? Okay, safety railing. Good. I need some of those. And then, fuck, what else? What else? What else? What else do I need? What else do I need? What else do I need? That I can think of. Fuck. God, what else? I'm like picking through like equations in my brain to try to think of stuff that I could use. Maybe some more playground stuff. What other potentially do we have from that? Oh, a tent, a kid's tent. Kid's tent could be good. Kid's tent would be kind of fun. Maybe I'll get one of those. I think I'll get one of those. That could be kind of cute for Bob, maybe. Maybe Bob would be into something like that. Kid, maybe, maybe some more benches. Maybe some more benches that are cute could be good. I could do more, oh, the iron frame. Iron frame is good. And then, what about the sloppy, is it table? Sloppy table? Yeah, sloppy table. I'll get 2 of those, and then sloppy chair? No, sloppy couch. Sofa. Okay, I'll get 2 of those. Okay, yay! I came up with stuff. I figured it out eventually what I wanted. Sorry that took a hot minute. I just had to like remember every item that ever exists basically in this game. Okay. Yippee. That took way longer than it should have. It took way longer than it should have to come up with. But it's fine. I got there eventually, so that's what matters. Let me see. I just need to send the code, and then I got a bunch of stuff that should... Wait, oh, wait, Raymond is writing non-sonnets? Ooh, can I get Olivia a gift as Raymond is cheating on her? Oh, I thought he was writing Olivia's. He's writing non-sonnets? Oh, well, are Raymond and Olivia like official, or are they like, are they just like, you know, flirting? Like, is hookup culture prevalent on your on your island? Oh, Raven, are you being a 2-timer right now? Dang, you dog. You dog. Okay, hold on. I gotta do the code, so give me a moment. Back to Bob in the back rooms. Damn, Raymond. I thought you were a cat, but you were just a dog. It'd be funny if when I get him on my island, he's just bitchless. That'd be really funny. I have alternate universe Raymond where he's Rizless. Right now the vibe seems to be on the island, like Hydro and Tutu is kind of a vibe I'm sensing, and then also Stinky and Tiffany I think is funny. I don't know, I had to see more of them together, but Stinky and Tiffany is pretty funny. But Pytro's kind of obsessed with Tutu. Like, I don't know. Every time I see Pytro, he's like, every time I see like Tutu talking to someone, it's Pytro, or like he's just like watching her sing or something. Like, he's kind of obsessed, which is like cute. Like, I don't know, I think it's cute, but yeah, bro is kind of obsessed. I think Pytro is yearning, like he has really taken the Pytro jester concept seriously, and I think he's yearning for the pretty princess that is Tutu, which like I kind of respect, you know, like I love literacy themes showing up. Pinky and Tiffany I just think would be funny. Just like a bad bitch diva and her dumbass. Also, I don't know why I have like, I don't know, my throat's been kind of messed up since yesterday. I've been drinking a lot, I promise, but it doesn't like hurt or anything, but yeah. I'm gonna have to clear my throat in a moment. Give me a sec. I've been drinking like non-stop. I just keep getting stuff in my throat that like messes it up and it's stupid. Hydrate. Okay, give me a moment. I gotta pick up this stuff really quick before they hit me with the like, you're taking too long, get off, you know. Oh shit, I forgot one thing though. I meant to grab the fence recipe I needed. Oh, dang it. Okay, whatever. Maybe they'll have it in the Nuke Mile thing. Because there was one that I swore I bought, but I guess I didn't. Like an idiot, so I'm gonna have to try again. But yeah, I don't know what it is with my throat. My throat's been just kind of messed up. It's really annoying. Okay, almost time to free from the back rooms. Okay, we're out of the back rooms now. We made it out. We lived. We made it out. Okay, I'll do the hydrate now. I will say though, one thing that I've talked about boy getting is like, I don't know, I've been seeing them a lot on TikTok. And I'm gonna look into it more because obviously people on TikTok could just be lying, so I'm gonna like actually look into it. But I don't know, I've seen a lot of people been using those like stepper things like that you can just have at home and then like stand on and use to simulate like walking basically as like a way to like help lose weight and stuff. And like I'm tempted to do that because like that's what I did in the past to lose weight. Is I like walked a lot, like power walked like a granny. And I lost like 30 pounds because I would do that in like 100-degree weather in the sun until I was like sweating my ass off, you know? I'm tempted to do that again because like I'm still new to this area, so I don't really feel comfortable yet walking around Boyfie's neighborhood. It's not like a bad neighborhood or anything. It's just like I don't know it enough that I feel like if I walked down like one street and turned, I would like forget where his house is, you know? It's more like that kind of vibe. And I feel like I would forget where his house is, and that would be really embarrassing. Yippee, this is one of my favorite items. I love this item, and I'm kind of addicted to it. Okay, but anyways. So I'm thinking of getting one of those, because I don't know, I've been seeing a lot about it, and I think it would be like a good alternative in a way to like get me back into exercise, because I gotta do like slow introductions to it, or else like if I just go balls to the wall with it like some people, I get really like out of it, you know? I kind of got to do like slow introductions to it, so I don't know. I'm thinking maybe trying that, but I don't know how I feel about this yet, but I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna look more into it to see like if it's legit or if it's just like, you know, people just saying shit online. Like I'm gonna see if it like actually seems to work, you know? Because if so, then I think that would be like cool for me. But because I don't like a lot of floor exercises are really hard for me, even with a yoga mat, because the thing about me is I have really pronounced bones. Like my hips and my ribs and stuff are really pronounced. So when I like lay and do stuff on the floor, it like my bones dig into the floor unless it's carpet. And there's not a room in my boyfriend's house that has carpet. So like I think my bones would want to die, and like I struggle with like squats and stuff like that because my knees are really bad. Like I have to start really slow with that, which I do want to eventually get better at like strength stuff because I am really weak. I would like to get better at strength stuff and like squats and stuff like that, but I gotta start off with some baby shit exercise, you know, and then just like get into it. I think if I just pop straight off, that like I'm gonna get sick of it and like bored as fuck and hate it and like find like make up a reason to stop, kind of. I'm one of those people. And it's not a good habit, so I'm gonna try really hard to, but before I buy anything, like I'm gonna look into it and see like, is it just a thing people like say works but doesn't because they're trying to get like sponsorships, or is it like actually like something pretty good, you know? Because I don't have it in me to go to a gym, because I think I would cry if I went to a gym. I can't do that. I can't. I don't even let my boyfriend watch me while I work out. Like, I cannot handle anybody potentially seeing me work out. I can't handle it at all. Like, it makes me want to lose my mind. Are there any more beads? I think, yeah, there is some over here. I can't handle it at all. I'm jealous of people like Aki who love the gym and go to the gym and have like environment and community in the gym, but like I could not be me. I cannot do that. And it's not even necessarily the people at the gym's fault. Like, it's not. Like, I've never really had anyone be mean to me at a gym. It's just I will be mentally ill and assume that like I will mentally revert back to gym class in high school and middle school where everybody is looking at me and judging me, you know? And like, that's not at all the people's fault. I've never encountered anyone outside of like school in like a gym sense that's been bad, but I will not be able to focus on working out because I will be way too self-conscious, and that's not their fault. That's purely my fault. So, you know, it'd be like that. I love working out. I hate being perceived or exactly. I don't want people, I literally like keep it like it's like a dirty secret that I'm working out, you know? Like, dude, when I used to live with my parents and my mom would like walk in when I was working out, it made me want to crawl into a hole and die. Like, straight up. It made me, it was like, I was just like, who do you think you are perceiving my existence right now? Excuse you. I'm in my private sanctuary right now. How dare you try to perceive my existence? Like, that's how it felt for me. Like, so stupid and over dramatic, but like, that's how it felt. It was just like, how, I can't believe you would do this to me. How could you? And she's just like, what? I wanted to ask, like, I wanted to tell you dinner was ready, you know? And I'm like being dramatic. But that's not really like their fault. That's just like the crippling insecurity, I guess. I don't know. I do the same to husband. Yeah. My boyfriend tells me, even, he's like, maybe we could do like workout together. And I'm like, I don't know. It's not because of you. I just, the thought of someone watching me working out makes me want to like rip my hair out. I can't do it. I can't. It makes me so uncomfortable. I don't understand how like Aki and people like that are like into it. I can't handle it whatsoever. It makes me like, it makes me itch. It makes me itchy. I don't like it. Okay, hold on for a moment. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't want to be perceived. Like, do not perceive my body, please. Do not perceive my body. Thank you very much. What do we need? What do I want more of? Maybe more garbage cans could be good. Like 1 or 2. Maybe another hand washing, because I do like this item. Maybe I did get this, like the tent. I think the green one could be cute for Bob. Maybe hold on for a moment, just in case. Sorry, you might hear people in the background. Dora is comforting her. Dude, like I said, the drama goes crazy. Oh, that's cute. Island Drama really does go crazy. I did get this. I love that item. I got so many cute ones. I'm excited. I did get this. That was one of the things I got. What else? What else do I need more of? I got step ladder. What else? What else? What else? What else? Honestly, it could be cute to maybe get like more of the ducks. I'm also just trying to order 100 items so I can get the app on my phone so I don't have to keep coming in here every time I want to order something. Okay. There's a specific fence I'm hoping will go in the shop because I need it and I thought I had it, but apparently I don't. Okay. So I'll just deal with that at the end, I guess. She's displaying the clothes you gave her. That's really cute. But yeah, I don't like when people perceive my body at all. Like, it freaks me out. Like, I don't know. I'm like a weird mix of like, I want to wear like cunty revealing clothes, and I do, but at the same time, when like people perceive my body, I like skizz out. I don't know. I don't know how to like, it's like a weird mix of like, I show off how my body, but I also like hate that people actually perceive it, and I'm like, wait, I don't know if you're supposed to do that. Wait, whoa. Hey, what's happening here? I'll get the weeds from this dealt with. Yeah, okay, that's all. So then go up here and get these. But yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to make healthier choices. Cause I don't know, man, like I feel like you can only complain about how you look so much before you get it. And I don't necessarily think I'm ugly or anything. It's just like, I don't know, there's certain things that I want to work on. And like, you can only complain about it so much before you have to like actually like suck it up and work on it, you know, in my opinion. You sound like a cat that wants to be pet but doesn't want to be pet. What the fuck do you want? What the fuck do you mean? I think I should get some real villagers to raise as a local fuckboy. Yeah. What the fuck do you mean I sound like a cat that wants to be pet but doesn't? What the fuck does that, what is that supposed to mean? The hell? Duality? What the hell? What is it? What do you mean? Grr. What kind of path do I want to do for this? I mean, to be honest, I could have something branch off to here, but would I want that? I don't know. Maybe like, oh, it's I can't. I'm so. What the fuck do you mean? I sound like a cat that wants to be pet but doesn't. The fuck does that even mean? I'm gonna try this out. See how I like it. I'm gonna have to tweak it a bunch though, obviously, but I want to see. I want to see how I like it. Potentially. Yeah, I know what the drop-off box is. That's not what I meant to do. Be like then like And like this. And then the way I see it is want to look good with ironies because you don't want people to look at me. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it's just because I'm very harsh on my appearance. Like, very harsh, I think, at times on my appearance, so. Like, in times where I'm like, yeah, I'm feeling really good about myself, like, sure, obviously, like, ooh, attention, yay. But then when I'm not feeling good about myself, I'm like, do not perceive me. It's just Diggy. Oh my god, wait, that's so cute. Like, I don't know exactly what that is. It's hard to tell what emote of like a character or whatever that is, but it's kind of giving Ho-Ho from Honkai, but it's very cute. I like that. I like the little tail. I don't know, I've always thought those little like tail emotes and stuff are so cute. Like, they're really darling. I don't know. That is something I've thought about, but like I don't really know if I don't really have that kind of like aesthetic per se, but they're super cute. He's sending down more. Yeah, Raymond's on the prowl, it seems. I don't know fully how I'm gonna like this, but I'm at least testing it, you know? I'm at least gonna try to see. Oh my god, oh, this is so cute. I love those. I don't know, I love the tails. They're so cute. I'm jealous. Those are so cute. I get why people like them so much, honestly. Like, how could you not? They're pretty freaking cute. You're a tail collector? God, animated emotes in general are just so freaking cute. Like, they're so adorable. I don't know, man. I'm so always like tempted of like getting one, but I don't know, man. It's hard to get a hold sometimes, but they're so cute. Oh my god, those are so pretty. Dang. Yeah, I really like those. Those are really pretty. Those are good tails to collect. I approve. Good tails, good tails. Do like that. I'm gonna like break it up. I don't know fully, like, again, I think I'm gonna have to go to like daytime to sort of see like if I vibe with how this looks, but I'm at least trying it, you know, to see if it's appealing or not. Then do like that. And then maybe like right here. And then maybe like that would be kind of cute. And then maybe like there. Then I think this has potential to be cute. I just gotta see how it looks like in the daytime. Oh, but you had like 11? Ooh, that's a lot. That's, I mean, to be honest, worth though. Honestly worth it. Because they're so cute. I want something I eventually, whenever I start getting to the point where I get animated emotes, is like, I want one where it's like a hand squishing like a chibi character of mine, like a stress toy. Like, I think that would be really funny. I think something like that would be really funny. I want something like that. I think that would be really silly. So that's definitely like one of the vibes that I eventually want to try to get for if I ever do animated. Well, I eventually will. It's just like it'll be a while because you know, paying someone fairly to like animate is a lot more than just doing like a static emote, you know. Yes, I need these, and then where are my cardboard boxes? Dang it, I don't have any of them customized. Poop. Yeah, and the pats are also really cute. I eventually do want to get one of those. I think like pat is like another really common. It's common, but it's because it's like it's so good, you know. Like I feel like it. Of course, it's common because who doesn't like the pat emotes, you know? Kind of just like a universally based thing. And then maybe like over here, I'm gonna have fencing to like fence this area off. But I will want to have like a ladder and like some cardboard. But I need to customize my cardboard boxes, sadly. I think maybe like a cart here. And then we'll make it look like they're loading the box, you know. And then I think I want to put a truck too right here. Shopping cart, where do I want to put that? Where would I want to put the shopping cart? I could put it like at the front here, maybe. Like, no, I don't really like it right there. VTubers in general, because I don't know, I feel like a big normal streamer, you barely have the income in their gear and stuff. Sure, you have a nice house, something good for you. Meanwhile, you got Iron Mouse with the walking falls of the models and outfits. Yeah, that's true. Exploding cat, yeah. Imagine me saying I'm back, but like in a really menacing voice. Yeah, just like I'm back. Like Sauron. In my head, I'm imagining you said it like Sauron. There you go. That's what I'm imagining in my brain. Maybe then like down here, actually. I think I have to wait to get a little more stuff set out to figure out exactly how I want this to be laid out. I need to get that fencing. I think I'm gonna put a tree right here. So I think I have to buy more saplings for trees. I think I'm out of saplings. Yeah, my like big goal of like basically for like my VTubing right now is eventually I do want to get a more personalized model. Because I do use a customizable one right now. I eventually want to get one that's more personalized to like my vision. That'll be like my big like expense eventually for VTubing. I do agree though, like I mostly watch VTubers in terms of streaming. I do watch one like non-VTuber, but he does like he has a lot of like emotes and silly things and stuff with the chat that like I don't really notice that, but I do get what you mean about like not really noticing sort of like outside of their own personal bank account. Like some people will be like really successful like non-VTubers, but their like setup will still look exactly the same as it did before, you know, and like that kind of stuff. Like I get what you mean with that. I do kind of see that perspective. I think it's partly though because like a lot of people just like there's some people who like freak out when their streamer like changes their look for their stuff, you know, which I don't really get that. I don't understand why people like really care about that, but I know that is a thing that like some people like skizz out over, so maybe it's also partly that and they feel like they have to keep everything the same. I don't know, but is interesting. I do get what you mean though when you point it out. Like, it does make sense. I'm not an XQC fan myself, said it was like, dog, he drives a Lambo and his setup and stream quality looks like baby's first year. Yeah, listen, as someone who actually, fun fact, used to watch XQC, not like religiously or anything, but like before I even knew what a VTuber was, I did like watch him play like scary games sometimes or something. I wasn't a hater. I was actually there was like a certain fondness I had for the juicer before he went like insane, you know? But yeah, I mean, like the biggest offender is like Asmongold, you know? Like Asmongold is like, I think the biggest offender for a non-VTuber whose setup is like abysmal despite like how much money and, you know, like you don't ever really get the vibe that they ever put anything back into the stream, I guess you could say. Actually, I don't know. I think I might. I want to put it. I don't know if I want to put it. I think I'll put a tree right here instead of on center. I think I'll do it like this. Bonk. And then I think I'll put one like here. Not exactly where I wanted shit. Okay, whatever. I can always move it when it grows. It's right behind the DoorDash paper bag. You're not wrong. You really aren't. You're really not wrong is the thing. Yeah. You're not wrong at all with assumption. That is regretfully accurate, and people eat it up, you know, people love it for some reason. I don't know, man. I mean, he wasn't terrible when he was just like a gamer that like was like, yeah, people with different like, because like Asmongold wasn't always insane, you know, like he was actually kind of normal at one point, but then he went like full right-wing psycho. Like pre Mindbreak Asmongold actually wasn't too bad, and then like he just like lost his shit for some reason, and is like, the mold is talking to me JK Rowling style. Okay, I don't though. Here's the thing. I could technically, but I don't. My desk is, the only thing I have on my desk is I have like a couple papers I need to get rid of. My desk is literally covered with like Sanrio and anime figures right now. So no, I keep my desk pretty clean. I try to. If I have stuff laying around, it's usually like papers and shit like that. I am a little bit bad about that. But like food products, that's a little much. That's crazy. Yeah, the mold, literally, I think Asmongold, like, it's talking to, like, he has like a mold monster under his bed or something that is just like, attack this minority group today. And he's like, yes, mold, I shall. Like, bro, what the fuck? Covered in brushes, tools, miniatures, too much unfinished projects. I get that. I have like my jewelry making stuff on like a cart next to my desk that I like try to keep it all there, but it kind of overflows sometimes. I really got with that. What was I looking for? My brain died. Oh, I need my shovel. That's what I need. Actually, did I throw it on the ground? Yes, I did. Yep, the mass. Yep, exactly. That's exactly what I have. Yep. Okay, let me get rid of these saplings that I don't want there. Because I will say too, your Animal Crossing island will look like absolute buns, but then once you plant a bunch of trees around, it suddenly looks like infinitely better. Trees really do help. You know, maybe the little who bitch from fucking that one thing, the Dr. Seuss thing. Maybe he was right. Save the trees. I fucked that up so bad. I just could not remember his name. Game Boy modding stuff, electronics and brain fart post-it notes. Yeah, that's like my boyfriend's. His is like that. He has a lot of random like post-it notes with stuff that he'll have those in like his pocket from when he comes home from work. The Lorax, yeah, I don't know why I could not remember the name of the fucking Lorax for some reason. The existence of the Lorax just was not computing in my brain. And then I'm eventually, as I mentioned, I'll replace some of these trees with fruit trees. It's just, I'm gonna make sure I like the placement first, and then I'll replace them, because then I can just, it's easy to move a full-grown tree, you know? And then I think I'll place another, like, behind the able to, like, give it a bit more of, like, a back look. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of, like, my thoughts on it. I don't really understand. To be honest, I don't really understand a lot of these, like... Listen, I'm a very small VTuber. I am a minuscule drop of a VTuber. But I will never pivot to that, like, aggressively horny bait, like, right-wing adjacent content that I see a lot of these people doing. Oh my lord, that seems like hell. It seems like actual hell. I don't know how they do that to themselves. Like, genuinely. I don't really understand how they do that to themselves. I think I would lose my mind if I did something of that nature. I don't understand how they can just, like, do it. Like, I'm not gonna say any of their names because I feel like it's like Voldemort, you know, but when, like, your entire community just, like, screams, like, 4chan energy, it's kind of like, oh boy, pack it up, you know? Right-wing content can never be horny when they go to... Right-wing content is significantly hornier than left-wing content, though, which is the funny thing, like, actually. Right-wing content is so horny. Are you kidding me? It's just horny in a way that a lot of... It's horny because, for one, right-wing people tend to be way more sexually repressed. Like, you know, those are the kind of people who are like, if you watch porn, like... you're going to hell or something, so they tend to be very sexually repressed. But, like, it's just, like, not what we associate as sexual, so it doesn't read as it. Like, when you see a trad wife making content in a milkmaid dress, you know, that's porn for these guys. Like, they're getting off on that, you know? Like, it's just stuff like that, where it's not, like, inherently reads as it, but, like, if you know, you can, you know, it's more of, like, fantasy kind of shit, you know? It wasn't even that horny in the 80s, yeah. Warhammer 40k and horny. Oh yes, let me take my 300-pound massive armor suit. Like, what? Dog whistle porn? It is dog whistle pornography. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, because it's literally... it's just a fantasy for them. It's their version of, like, getting off to, like, the Instagram baddie, you know? It's their version of that. It's just because we don't read that as sexual, it doesn't register for us. But for them, they're like, oh man, this is great heavens. Because if you look in a lot of those girls' comment sections, it's dudes being like that, you know? Especially, like, older guys, which is, like, another layer of, like, cringy, you know? It's like some, like, middle-aged man being like, great heavens, you're beautiful, you know? In terms of, like, VTubers and stuff, though, oh, yeah, if you notice, a lot of those VTubers that do, like, alt-right pivots tend to, for one, be lollies, because of course. And then, two, they tend to do the, like, very overtly sexual stuff. Because the difference is that, like, old school conservatives are not outwardly horny. Like, old school conservative guys, those are the ones that, like, jerk off in the middle of the night when like their wife is asleep, and then like they feel horrible about themselves because they're like sexually repressed and they like hate their lives, you know. That's like older conservatives, but like you got to talk about like the new gen, like especially the hard right, like the new gen 4chan or Groyper style guys. Those dudes are man, those guys are bricked up. They are little fiends, basically. That's why a lot of those, like, you see, like, you know, like, people like Asmongold being like, they're not making women in video games hot enough anymore, you know? Those guys are just, like, insane, you know? And it makes me want to hit them with the fucking, where is it? Stop it. Get some help. Stop it. Get some help. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't mind doing like some sexual stuff here and there if it's like funny, or if it's just like a, you know, like a bit or something, or like, oh, you guys donated 300 subs, I'll do like auto or whatever, like sure, whatever. But like actual like lewd stuff, it's like, oh man, I don't know, man. That feels like kind of cam territory to me. Nothing wrong with those who do it, but yeah. I've considered for ages to stream, but like, oh god, male VTubers that aren't custom designed. If you go with something more unisex, you land in the Loki style, just god. I mean, oh lolly, yeah. Yeah. Dude, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. I feel kind of weird about people who have like lolly and Shota models. That's, if it's the one I'm thinking of, it's the one that Aki has, because Aki also uses a customizable model, which is one of my friends, but I don't remember the exact creator's name off the top of my head, but they did make a good male one, because my friend Aki has a similar thing where he eventually wants to get like a model that's more like his vision. It's just like the difficult thing too is for him is like he wants a model that is like more masculine, you know, like he doesn't want a more unisex or a more like femme aesthetic. Tutu, no, you're not allowed to leave. He wants one that's like reads as very masculine, and like that's what's been like a little hard for him, is finding like a good artist, because like a lot of VTuber artists either do more like feminine or like androgynous men, or it's just they only really know how to draw women typically, so when they draw men they only know how to draw them that way. So he's been kind of struggling because he's trying to find like someone that does that, because he wants like a more like, you know, stronger facial feature kind of thing. I mean, I'm a programmer, so maybe I could just embrace the stereotype femboy. Yeah, you could lean into that. You know, everyone's got their thing, their niche. Dang it, doesn't everyone want to show me the fence, the one fence I need? For Armas, yeah. Dude, it's kind of crazy because like the person that made the customizable model I use is someone that does make models for Iron Mouse. Which is like crazy because like it's kind of like a taste of like I would never be able to afford this level of quality like for an actual customizable model, especially too because a lot of like and the thing too is a lot of really talented artists, like the one that made this one, Suika, like it's not even necessarily the price, it's also just a lot of these artists are like booked up for like a year or so, you know, they'll be like opening comms for the next 2 years, you know, and it's like, oh god, you know, Jesus. Wandelmith, yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah, the male model customized one. It's good. If it's the one I'm thinking of, it has a lot of like really good stuff. Like I watched Aki go through a lot of the customizations. Yeah, a lot of artists are super, like a lot of especially model artists are like back the fuck up with orders. which like obviously like good for them, you know, like I'm never gonna, you know, do the thing. It's just like I would not be able to, I think, order something a year in advance. Riggers too, yeah. I don't know if I could order something a year in advance unless it was like I don't know, man. If it was someone I really, really wanted, then yes, but like, I don't know, man. I'm also just so new to like getting art and things like that. Like, the outside of the emotes I have, the picture for my profile, it's like the first art piece I've ever commissioned, and I was so awkward doing it. Has her own custom model near completion right now. Her model mama is incredible, and I believe they're done. Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah. Yeah, for me, it's like, what is it? Like, you know, I have someone that I want to, it's just obviously it's gonna be forever till I get the money to be able to do it. But like, I'm so awkward when it comes to commissioning art. I am so painfully awkward because I don't really know how to do it. So like, I don't, like, they'll say like certain terms and I'm like, huh, what does that mean? I don't understand. And they have to like spell it out for me. And then sometimes I'm like, do I pay now? Do I wait? Like, are you one of the people that send a sketch and then I pay? Or are you one of the people that I pay immediately? Or like, you know, like, I like ask 1,000 questions when it comes to like me ordering art and stuff. And I feel so awkward. I don't know. I feel like, no, I feel like a kid who like doesn't really know what they're doing. It's so embarrassing for me. I'm always just like, oh, am I doing this right? Am I doing the thing? Am I doing it correctly? And they're like, yes, yes, you are. No need to worry. No, I think I'll actually bring it out, maybe. I can see that being a problem, though. It's better to ask 2 questions and get in it right first time. Yeah, that's same way working with a tattoo artist. Yeah, also Fox tattoo, that's cool. Yeah, that's like my thing too, is I always have that mindset of like, because also like I'm one of those people, when I give like a commission, when I do a commission, I send like a document with like, this is exactly what I want, these are the references, this is the color palette. Like, I do that. And sometimes I'm like, are they gonna be like annoyed? Sometimes I'm like, are they gonna be annoyed by this? But I think most of them are thankful, which makes me feel a bit better about it. But I always worry, I'm like, am I gonna annoy the shit out of them by doing this? Like it, but I don't know. I like to just get Matilda, thank you. I just like to get my point across, hopefully in one go, so that I don't have to talk more. Because like, dude, if I have to, I felt so terrible like making corrections on anything. Like if I'm like, can you change X thing? Even if they're like, yeah, of course, you get like 1 free, you know, some artists will say like, I'll do 2 corrections for free, you know, or something. Even if it's something tiny that they could literally just use like a color fill tool on to like do it in 2 seconds, I still feel so terrible asking for corrections. Like, I feel horrible doing it. Like, I get so nervous to be like, can you tweak this a little, you know? Like, it's so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. Especially too, because a lot of the artists I like, also English isn't their first language. And so I'm also having to think of like, okay, I need to also phrase it in a way that's like, you know, not very like I try to keep it very you know, straight up. Like, I try not to use like fluffy language that could get like confusing, you know. I think I'm gonna get this for Hazel. eventually once ever I get Hazel. Especially like a little lesbian. Because I don't know, Hazel on every one of my islands has always been a lesbian. She always goes after the girlies. Her situationship with Quinn was really, really brutal. It was really brutal for her. I want this, and then a PNG stickman with Gucci clothes from Cool Images stabbed onto it. Yeah. I literally like find pose references and clothes references. Like, I'm so annoyed about it, I feel like, but I don't know. It's like I just think like if I make it as detailed as possible, then they'll know what I want, and so I don't have to worry, you know, like it decreases the likelihood of us not being on the same page, I think. Allegedly, supposedly, hopefully. Yeah, Sahara? Okay. I kind of want to also wait for the trees to grow, because having the grown trees will give me a little bit of a better visual of what we're dealing with. So I think I'm gonna skip like 3 or 4 days ahead just to be able to see what we're exactly dealing with here. Like right now, I have one other piece of art in commission. I just don't know when they're gonna start and like finish it, you know? That's like me in like, it's like my, you know, my VTuber in like an alternative outfit, because I could only do an like I had to work with like the customizable, you know, model. So there's only so many outfits that I could like come up with. So I got one that's in a more like, hopefully like me style. So I'm gonna be excited because I think that'll be really cute. And it's from an artist I've always wanted to come from. So I like jumped at the opportunity to like get something from her. I just don't know when she's gonna start, but I'm not gonna rush her or anything. I'm just like excited. So I'm like, I hope. I think it's better that like I want something like this and then a screenshot of a VTuber and 2 images from house. Yeah. Dude, when I got my emotes commissioned, I showed people and people thought it was pretty funny, but like I made a whole document about exactly what I wanted. Like a whole, like, not a spreadsheet, but like a whole ass document of exactly what I wanted. The tables, yeah, I could show it. Like, it's pretty funny. Like, here, I'll show it what the game is because I have it. It's pretty funny. To show like, because I feel like it really illustrates what I mean when I say like I am like like I made a whole spreadsheet where I just like went in depth about every single one, and like I posted the picture, I titled it, I described it as well so that there's like a physical description. Oh my god, I went like so in depth with it, like seriously, I went so in depth with it. Which my emote artist seemed appreciative, but it was really funny. It was, I think she thought it was pretty funny. The emote's real, thank you. I tried very hard, and I think she was very sweet enough that she gave me like a version of my scared one that has like the color in the face and then one that doesn't. I didn't expect her to give me both, so that I was very appreciative of that. That was very sweet of her to do. Reference material must be nice to have. Yeah, that's what I like to think. Like 150 pages, and again, software development is probably a bit less creative. Yeah, exactly. The like scared and then like the mega scared. Yeah, I try because I don't know. Like for me, like I don't. The little guy, dude. I was so proud of that one. I was so proud of that one. I was so proud of how that one came out. I was like, hear me out, okay? Listen, hear me out. Let's try this. I will say that yeah, our emote artist did amazing. Farah did amazing. They were so open to like any idea I had basically that I just threw at them. They were like, fuck it, okay, sure, why not? Like they were down for anything, which was super cool basically. Yeah, I don't like do art because I'm really bad at art, and I don't know, I don't really find art fun to do. Like I've tried to get into drawing. I have like every few years I like retry getting into drawing, and it just doesn't work for me. I'm just not really into it. Okay, this is too close, got it. It's just like I have one of me drinking Monster, but I don't have a tail. No, I don't have a tail. Yeah, because that's what everyone makes fun of me for drinking all the time on stream. Teeny pixel art, yeah, dude. I don't know. I just can't really get into drawing, and I'm jealous of people who can draw and like enjoy drawing because it's just like not my vibe. Not my vibe. The lock. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's just not really my vibe to do it, but I'm like so jealous of people that enjoy it. But my thing is I prefer more like physical creative things. Like when I was younger, I used to do pottery. The pearl earring, yeah. I used to do pottery when I was younger. And I liked it a lot, and I currently like I make and I like sell jewelry too. I just like wouldn't know, like the reason I've never like plugged my jewelry stuff that I do is because like I don't know how to do it in a way that like wouldn't dox me, you know? So like that's the only reason I've like kept it. Yeah, the emo unicorn, I bought it, yeah. But like I make and sell like mostly like keychains and things like that, cause like I don't know, I think it's just like a fun thing. But and I do like how this looks out, actually, that it's like down. Once I like decorate it up a little more, I think it's quite cute. I don't know, I kind of like it. I can do like physical stuff like that. That's like fun, but yeah, like drawing is just like, it just doesn't come to me, man. Unfortunately. Which sucks because like, God, I wish I did, because then I could draw so much like art on my own of like my D&D OCs, you know? Like, that would make my life so much fucking easier, dude. I think I'll get this for Stinker. Yeah, I think I'll get this for Stinky. It'll see. It depends on like how long I've talked to them. Because if you don't talk to them for a while, you can't gift them stuff. I think the one I've talked to the most is Stinker. So we'll go find Stinker and see what's up with him. I don't know where he is. So I'll check the plaza. If he's not at the plaza, then I'll go check by his house. There's Tiffany. I gotta find Stinkerton though. The big stink. Hydro. Someone gave me random gifts I would accept. Yeah, they're really picky. So let me give them gifts. Really? Well, I think it depends on how high your friendship is with them. Like, because I haven't spoken to them much since I started this new world. My friendship with them isn't very high, so I can't really give many of them gifts. I think it's based on like how high your friendship is. Oh god, yes. Hi, Stinker. Have you ever wondered how ghosts get ripped? Do you think they do deadlifts? You're so stupid, little guy. What's going on? Okay, yay! I'm gonna give him this hoodie. For me. Yeah, you get... Oh fuck, she put it in my goddamn storage. Oh, I'm sorry, Stinker. Give me a moment. Okay, but I love how they wave. I love how they wave with both hands. It's so cute. She put it in my storage, damn it. Okay, well, to be fair, we have a lot of clothing for Stinker. Nana's been a bitch to me ever since she started hanging out with Raymond. Damn. Okay. Not as nonsense that you've been like helping Olivia, and she's like, nah, fuck this bitch. Damn, that's crazy. I didn't know Non was fake like that. Okay, well, I have a lot of clothes for Stinker, so honestly, I get to pick. I kind of want to be honest, I kind of want the first thing I give him to be like this. I kind of want to give him the dance team jacket because like it's really funny to me. Because it's so gaudy and like I feel like he would love that. I'm gonna give him the dance team jacket first. I want to get that one. There's like this one like athletic jacket that has like a fucking lion on the back or something. It's so corny. I want to give him that eventually because that's another thing I think he would be obsessed with. The black version of that. Yeah, listen, they're gaudy men. They know what they like. Okay, hey little dude. What's up? You seem to really like my place. Yeah, here's an actual gift this time. What do you got? Here you go, little guy. Dance team jacket, seriously? Awesome, this should really help me highlight my delt. Oh my god, he looks so cute. Thanks, this looks great. You really know my style. Gotta give as much as you can take. Please take this silk floral print shirt. Oh, that's actually kind of, that sounds cute. Wait, hold on, what does it actually look like? I'm kind of curious. You know, okay, I see the vision. I see the vision, Stinker. I see the vision. I appreciate it. I see the vision that you had. I understand the vision you're going for. You know what? I think I'm actually gonna wear... I think I'm actually gonna go get my shorts and wear my shorts because it's hot. Bob shirt? I think I have to talk to Bob more. I'm gonna see. I don't play Animal Crossing. The drama, especially during the launch online, was like watching psychopaths let loose. I'll kill that kid. Dude. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. You know what I had to pull up. You guys know what I have to pull up. You guys know what I have to pull up. We've been through this before. You know what I had to pull up. Hello, I have been following your tweets for the past 2 days and have come to the conclusion that you do not deserve to have Raymond on your island. He is my comfort character, and seeing him in an environment not meant for him brings me anxiety. So I will be expecting a reply to this DM when you have him in boxes and ready to relinquish him to someone who will treasure him like he deserves. Yep. Mm-hmm. No, I know all about the Raymond shit, man. I know all about the Raymonds. I want to believe it's a bit, but I know better. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah. Dude, it was crazy. Literally just because they put him in a maid dress. That was literally what started it all, is they just put Raymond in a maid dress and he wore it. Oh my god, look at him, he's doing yoga. Nina, long time no see. How long has it been? A month? Oh, what do you mean you've been around? That's weird. Oh, I understand. You've been playing while I've been sleeping. You could have just woke me up. Oh, he's so cute. I was just sleepy. Anyway, what's going on with you? Oh, I can! Okay, wait. Just saying hi. Alrighty, I'll catch you later. Psst. Also, I say his catchphrase every time. You guys just can't really hear it, but I do say it. I do say the psst. Because I love his catchphrase. We'll give him his laser shirt. I want him to wear the laser shirt. I'm gonna give him the green one. Because it said that he likes green, so. I want to give him that, because I think that'd be really funny. Oh, that would be really cute for Stinker. Oh my god, the Hawaiian shirt is also really funny. That's really funny. I like that. Weird place to sit Pytro, but okay. Hey Stinker, do you want this t-shirt? Oh wait, this isn't Stinker, this is Bob, my bad. Whoops, sorry King. Because it said he likes green, so. A meme shirt. A meme shirt! This is real great, my other clothes are kind of crusty. I'm gonna try this on now. How do I look? Do I look dashing? I've always wanted to look dashing. Oh, he looks cute. Oh, he's a little guy. He's so cute. It really does. Like, he 100% would own one of those, like, Walmart wolf t-shirts. You know exactly what I mean by that. He would 1000% own one of those kind of things. Like, and he would be like, he would own it and he would think it's like the coolest thing ever, like unironically. Like, I think like someone like there's some people like Kyle, for example. Kyle would wear it ironically. Bob would wear it because he dead ass thinks it's cool. Can we give Pytro? Let me see. Pytro, you should love me. Hey, Mina, right? It's been forever and a day since we talked, hasn't it? Don't be dramatic. Like a month or something. Wow. Better late than ever when it comes to the Pytro. Light rail, honk honk, choo choo. Wait, what noise did light rail make? Oh, I can't yet. Okay. Well, do you know the fireworks show is tomorrow night, right? Yeah, right here on the bug. We're all VIP guests for this one, honk honk, but I'm looking into if there's like a suite or anything. Pytro is also such a diva too. Pytro is also a diva. Oh, hi, sorry, I'm doing good. Tiger, two wolves, yeah. I think, I definitely think that like Bob would wear it in like the way that like a middle-aged man wears Walmart wolf t-shirts because he thinks that they're genuinely the coolest thing ever. I think Bob would 100% do that as well. He would 1000% do that. Oh shit, Tutu's fucking it up in the kitchen. I bet you headed over here because you smelled when I'm prepping, didn't you? Curious about what it is? I am. Right now I'm prepping some thumbprint jam. Oh my god, wait, that's actually such a good... Oh my god, I needed that. The recipe is from the so-called influencer that I'm not jealous of. I decided to put my own spin on it. She's so real. You want my recipe? Yes, of course. Thanks, queen. From the kitchen of the chic chef herself, thumbprint jam cookies, the tastiest stuff ever. Be sure to try out the recipe sometime, Twinkles. Thanks, queen. What is it? Okay, I can't give her anything yet. God, and she's so based for listening to Bubblegum KK too. Bubblegum KK, I know it's like such a basic bitch choice, but Bubblegum KK is my favorite KK song. I don't care if it's basic because it's good. That's why it's a basic choice, because it's good. Don't see a stove, she's magic. It's Tutu. Middle-aged man, especially dads, wearing the skull holding a gun with some long text going on about how they'll rip your eye sockets out if you date their daughter. Dude, it's so awesome. It's so cool. How's your island going? It's going good. I just finished terraforming yesterday, so now I'm like actually decorating. And I don't really have like a strict theme to the island, but it's very, you know, colorful and cutesy, kind of. Like, I don't know, I don't have a hardcore theme because otherwise I'll get like too obsessed with staying on theme. So I try to keep it a little lax. I'm gonna wear my more like summery vibe. But these cookies are so cute because like, look at them. Like, those are so cute. I was trying to get all the DIY recipes this morning, but I wasn't able to get all of them, so I still am missing a bunch. But like, I tried to get some of the fruit at least, and like I got a lot of the cherry blossom stuff, because like, that's cute, that fits, you know? The jams, I love the food products. I like to use, I don't know about other people, but I really like the food products because I like to place them around as like decor, you know? I like to do that. Like, especially with the jams and like the jarred like fruit and stuff, I think it's really cute if you're trying to make like a bakery or something. Because one thing I do want to do is because okay, so hear me out, guys. The only like vegetables and like fruit is like, these are the only fruits, the tree ones, and then these are the only vegetables that you can make. But I'm gonna have a strawberry garden on my island. And you might be like, how are you gonna have that though? How are you gonna do that? Well, hear me out. Hear me out. Do you see the vision? Do you see the vision here, chat? Do you pick up what I'm putting down? It's very convoluted. It's not exact. But I have a vision, and I have a way that I can try to accomplish it. So I'm thinking windflower is probably the best bet, or maybe, what are the cosmos? Let me look at the cosmos again, or the mums. I think mums could be also a good one, but I don't have any red mums planted yet. But I like the leaves on the windflowers. Like, I think it kind of fits the vibe, you know? So I'm just gonna like, because I also have these, like, I can get like little codes from like signs to make it like say like strawberries or something, you know, just to like dress it up a little bit. As for where I'm gonna put it, I'm thinking like, I think it could be cute to put like a little like community garden. I'm trying to think of exactly where I want it. I think it could be kind of cute to have like here. Nothing crazy big, just like a tiny little community garden, you know. I can get my slingshot out and get that. Oh, look at Bob. He's running. He's so cute. He's just a little guy. Because, I don't know, I like the vibe of... I've always liked the vibe of having community gardens and stuff in Animal Crossing. I like to have... I like to have spots that seem like something that, like, I can flavor that, like, everybody, you know, uses. Over here, is it, like... Oh? Yeah, okay. A summer shell rug, interesting. Actually, you know what too? I could, let me see. I think I have some stuff to, you know, dress myself up a little bit, you know, change my outfit up a little. Not like a ton, but just like the colors, you know. Because I do have a pink one of these. I have these, yeah, I have this Sakura purse I think would be cute. But I also have a seashell one. And I do, actually, you know what? Hear me out, potentially. Hear me out, potentially. Okay, hear me out, guys. What do we think? I'm giving like dipper pines. It's it's giving Dipper Pines energy. Like, I was like, oh, it's gonna give like cute gal energy. I feel like it's just giving Dipper Pines. I look like a little boy. You know what? Fuck yeah. You know what? I'm just supporting the like people on Tumblr that had like the trans Dipper headcanon. That's what this is doing. I'm affirming that. I'm affirming the trans. Actually, no, I think it's trans mask that they had, so I guess not technically. In spirit, I okay, I think I'm gonna make like a community garden. I think that'd be cute. Also, Gravity Falls, yeah, that is, dang it, that was like kind of on like the tail end of like shows that I watched, you know. I never finished Gravity Falls because like by the time it finished, like I was like old enough where I wasn't really watching that kind of stuff anymore. I'm not saying it's like a kid show. I know it's absolutely not. But I just like, I didn't really watch TV at that point. I was too busy fucking rewatching Scooby-Doo for the 1,000th time, like a loser. That's what I was busy doing. Do I have to get more saplings or do I have any? I know I have bushes, but do I have any saplings in here? Yeah, because like I also never finished OG Adventure Time, which sucks because like I also kind of aged right out of that. And I used to be really into it when it first came out, but then like I just lost interest. But like I know, and Adventure Time, like because I just stopped watching like TV. Okay, I have to buy more saplings. I just didn't watch TV really anymore at that point. Partly because like at that point, the only TV I had in my room was one of those like Roku TVs where I could only access like YouTube or Netflix. So if I wanted to watch like cable, I had to go into the living room where my mom would be, and I did not want to do that. So I stopped watching cable basically in it entirely because I didn't want to do that. So I kind of stopped. So a lot of those shows, like once I hit that point, I stopped watching them unless I could like get it on a streaming service, but a lot of them weren't at the time on streaming services. Maybe now, but yeah, I was too busy on Amazon Prime rewatching Scooby-Doo for the 1,000th time, like a loser. That's what I was doing with my time. I was rewatching the 1,000 Barbie movies I had on DVD. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. I did watch a lot of Adventure Time though. I think I got pretty far. I don't know how many years it went on after, but like to give context, I think I stopped watching around the fuck, what's it? The episode that gave the Ice King backstory was around the time when I stopped. It could partly be because that episode made me cry like a little bitch, so maybe it was too much for me to take, you know, because that made me cry like an ugly little baby. That the Simon backstory, I could not handle that. That was like nuclear. Ben's dad coming back about as far as I got. Dude, I didn't even know you had a dad. Wait, he has a dad? I mean, like, obviously he has a dad, but like I didn't think about it like that, you know? I didn't really... The concept of Finn having a father is kind of funny to me. Just an animation nerd. I liked it, yeah. I just wasn't... I kind of stopped, but... I don't know. I thought it was a really good show. I thought it did good with what it had to do. Simon stuff made me cry because I have dad issues. And like the concept of dementia is like one of the scariest things ever to me. Like, period. Like, that shit is terrifying to me. Tiffany. Well, where have you been the last month? I've heard about you from the others a few times, but you and I not speaking. Surely it's just a case of bad timing and coincidence. Right, Bun Bun? Of course, Diva. I'm not trying to ignore you. I like to select the perfume I wear based on the weather, you know. For example, today I smell like pear, Bun Bun. Though, I think I smell might be attracting bugs. They've been bugging me all day. Yeah, she's such a diva. I love her. It's pretty rough, yeah, dude. My granny, her neighbor, his wife got early onset dementia at like 50. Like, she was in her 50s and she got it. And within like a year, she was mentally gone. Couldn't remember anything. And they had to end up putting her somewhere because like they just couldn't take care of her anymore because she didn't recognize them, so she was getting like violent, you know? And like that, I couldn't imagine that, man. Like that's a lot, you know? That's a lot. Like I know that sounds like such like a crazy like lame bitch way to say it, but like it is. Like I don't know, like that's just like my greatest, like one of my greatest fears, because like we don't really know anything to do to stop it. It's kind of like once it starts, you can't really stop it. Spent the rest of his life advocating for assisted suicide. Well, that's like a Robin Williams thing, you know? Like, I'm pretty sure, isn't that what happened? Like, he got dementia, basically. Like, from like a medical issue, he got dementia. And that's why he did what he did. I'm pretty positive that's what it was. It wasn't like how people make it seem, like because he was depressed or something. Like, I'm pretty positive he did it. Yeah, he had dementia. Which, like, honestly, I can't even say anything about that. I think because it's too I think because in a way it's too, I mean, obviously, yes, he was depressed, but like, yeah, people make it seem like it was just like depression that like everybody goes through, you know? I think it's also because in a way, because everybody I think is scared of dementia, it's like easier to think that like it's not having to hear explicitly just how bad it is, you know? As opposed to like the reality that it's so bad that like people, you know, feel themselves like losing their minds, basically. Like, you know, terrifying shit. Y'all would probably find this funny. My boyfriend fucking loves hearing about this, but so my dad's a fucking lunatic, right? So my dad's a fucking lunatic, okay? And my dad has told me since I was like, I'm gonna order some stuff, so I'm gonna have to send us back to the back rooms for a moment. My dad has told me ever since I was like 12 years old that if he ever gets dementia, to take him out into the woods to go camping, because my dad loves camping, and then to just leave him out there and then wait a few days or something, and then like either report it as like, oh, my dad wandered off, or just like leave it, you know, like just let it fly under the radar. He wants me to leave him in the woods to die. That's what he tells me that like every other year. Whenever the topic of dementia comes up, he's like, I need you, listen, take me into the woods. You know, he tells me to like treat him like giving your dog you're about to put down like their last good day. That's what he talks about it like. And then he's like, just tell me like, oh, go walk around the woods like you like doing, and then just like turn around and pack up the car. And I'm like, Dad, I'm gonna go to prison. And he's like, no, listen, I'll come up with a way to foolproof it so that they don't know. He's the thing too is you might be like, oh, that's funny. No, he's 100% dead ass. I am not joking. My dad is 1,000% serious when I say this. Like, he is not joking. He means that with his full chest. When I say that's what he wants, that is what he wants. Like, he is unironic about it. He wants me to leave him in the woods. Like, not to my small child. Okay, my dad is one of those, like, he always talked to me like an adult, even when I was a kid, which, like, you can make so many arguments of how that could have potentially fucked me up, you know, but, like, he was always one of those kind of people. So yeah, because he's one of those people, he didn't sugarcoat any of that kind of stuff. It was just like, yep, teach you this, kiddo, you know. That's my dad. Like I told you, my dad's fucking crazy. You know, like, I understand what he was doing, but, like, did I really need to know that? But, like, to be fair, he always said it in a way that, like, made me as a kid register it as, like, funny, you know? So, like, I wasn't necessarily, like, I wasn't traumatized by him saying anything like that, but, like, it was just, like, the way he always made it seem was, like, very funny to me as a kid. Because he would say it in a more joking way to make it not, like, scary, but... yeah, he didn't really need to do all that. He really didn't, like, genuinely, he really didn't need to do all that. But, you know, like, I respect it to a degree. Okay, I'm just gathering some stuff. Critical board fence. I'm just gonna take a stack. And then what else? My brain dying. A horrible slow death. Hold on. I will figure this out. I will cook. I will figure this out. Ooh, wait, fire hydrants. This could be good. That could be good, actually. So that way I don't have to purchase them. Every time my dad has moments where he forgets something 1 minute later, look, he scares me. Like, he asks me the same voice and I shit myself. Dude, I'm not even kidding. Like, my dad will forget he told me things and I have to tell myself it's because I don't live there anymore, so he forgets, like, what he's told me and what he hasn't. Because my brain, genuinely, I'm like, holy shit, he has dementia. It's time for Operation Woods, and I get scared. I get scared. I get nervous. I'm like, oh no, is it time? Like, I get nervous. I get nervous that it's time, but I gotta lock in, and I'm like, I'm not ready. And then I'm like, oh, it's probably because he hasn't talked to me in a while, so he forgets what he has told me and what he hasn't. Oh, okay. Phew, you know. It's kind of like that. Like, oh, thank goodness. Phew. Firewatch, dude, Firewatch was good until it wasn't. I don't know. I'm one of the people that I didn't like the ending of Firewatch. It was really good until it wasn't. Like, I think the game should have just stayed to being about that. I feel like when it suddenly got into this weird, like, the government, I was like, huh, you know? And it was half-assed. Yeah, it's a shame. Exactly. I did too. Like, you know? It seems like they wanted it to be like a tale about dementia and its like horrible feelings, but then they also wanted to make it about a man possibly going schizophrenic in the woods, and they couldn't decide which one exactly they wanted to go for. That's kind of the vibes I got eventually. It was like, okay, they just don't know exactly what they want here. What else? Sorry, I'm like looking at items to try to like see what catches my eye and like makes me remember, like, oh yeah, that's a thing. I want that item. Oh yeah, and that one too. I want that one, you know. Because I forgot the names of like half this shit. Oh, do you want to know a real depressing game that's like, don't watch and or play it if you don't want to feel miserable? I believe it's called that dragon cancer, I think is what it's called. Oh, if you want a miserable experience that's like genuinely beautiful but like soul crushing to the maximum, that's your game. For those of you who don't know what it is, because it is like a bit of a more like niche game, it's an indie game about a guy whose like 4 or 5-year-old son is dying of cancer. And the game is about him trying to explain to his child what's happening, basically, you know, and to his other children, and also trying to rationalize to himself what's happening. It's it's brutal, man. That was one that like fucked me up, because like it's like the actual dad is the one that narrates the game, and all the voice acting is done by the family, and they have the voice of the kid in it. And like at the end of it, they like show the kid and everything, and it's just like, oh my god, goodness gracious, I'm gonna throw up. Like, beautiful experience, but oh my god, that was oh my god, that was a big one for me. That like when I watched that, like world shattered a bit. Yeah, no, it's a hard sit through. That one's really, really brutal, but like beautiful game. And I think a really like important game. Just yeah, that was a lot. That one was, it was, you know, props to the guy for getting that out there. I'm sure that probably helped a lot of people who probably had like similar situations and didn't know how to, you know, feel. I feel like that probably helped a lot of people, so good on them. Just, oh Jesus, that was a lot. What is this one fucking item? Whatever, and then I'll get some wedding items, because I like the chairs from the wedding. The wedding chairs are really cute. And then another, also hydrate, okay. One that really got me, okay, now I'm putting my order in because I picked up everything. One that really got me is, it's not necessarily an explicitly sad game, so to speak, but it devastated me. Was, there's this game called, oh my god, wait, now my brain's like kind of blinking on it. Fuck, what is it? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to like hold on real quick. I know the creator, so I just have to look up at the studio and it'll show. Oh fuck, what is, how did I forget the name of it, because it's so good. Oh my god, wait, how am I, it's not Presentable Liberty, but that is a really good one. Hold on. It's, if I'm remembering correctly, it's by the guy that made the Stanley Parable. If I remember correctly. I believe it's by Davey. The Beginner's Guide, that's what it's called. The Beginner's Guide is a really good game that fucked me up, even though it's not explicitly sad. And it's a game that not a lot of people know. Basically, I'm not gonna spoil it 100% because I think everyone should play it. It's really good. But it's, hold on, gotta put us in the back rooms. It's about a guy who finds his friend has stopped talking to him, and he doesn't know what his friend's doing in his life, any of that. And he finds basically like a USB that has his friend was into game development. And it's about him going through his friend's games that he's created from like his very first one to his last one. And it's about him basically trying to psychoanalyze his friend and see if he can figure out like what went wrong, why did he leave me, you know, and like trying to like come up with all these scenarios like while he's narrating of like why his friend didn't fuck with him anymore. And like it gets into a lot about the concepts of like feeling like a slave to like feeling like a slave to like producing creative works for people. Like you can't make like the concept of like you can't make something purely for your own enjoyment. Like if you make something, everyone's always like, you should sell this, you should get into it, you should monetize it, you know. And like the feeling of like you feel like you can't make something for yourself anymore. Everything you make has to be for the consumption of other people, and how maybe sometimes you just want to make a fucked up piece of artwork because you think it's cool. But now suddenly everyone's treating you like you need to be on suicide watch or something, you know, and everyone thinks they know you because you might have a certain style or certain interests and things like that. And it's, you can very much tell that it's super personal because, like, he plays him, like, the game dev, he's the same guy that made Stanley Parable, obviously, super successful. He, plays himself in the game. Like, and the whole point of the game is that he's trying to, like, show his friend's work to the world because he thinks his friend had so much potential, but then it's, like, the moral conundrum of, like, since the whole concept of like you can't make anything for yourself, you have to make everything for other people's consumption. Like, are you not allowed to have, is nothing sacred anymore? Are you not allowed to make something for your own enjoyment? Someone has to feel like they have to share it for the world, you know? Like that kind of energy. And it's really, it's like if you're into like character study kind of vibes, 10 out of 10, because there's so much you can break down just from the game. And like the whole gameplay is like you're going through these games while Davey, the creator of the game, not the friend, narrates and talks about what he thinks, his interpretation of his friend's games and all this kind of stuff. And it's really crazy because it seems like it's like an hour and a half long or something. Husband goes to work, yeah, it's like an hour and a half long. It's not a very long experience, but it's a very, and it's a lot of it is just like walking through whatever the guy made, or like there's like one or two little puzzles, you know, because the guy just started learning puzzles, you know, maybe X game came out and you can tell that it inspired this current game that he made, you know, things like that. Yeah, it's so good. Also, we're free from the backgrounds now. It's like a game that I feel like not a lot of people know about, but it's so fucking good. And it's like how, like the only reason I don't think I would play it is just because it's the beginner's guide is what it's called. It's only $10 too. The only reason I don't think I would play it is because I have watched it so many times that like I think at one point I can like recite the like culminating monologue from the game. Like I was obsessed with it, so like it would just, you know, like I know it like the back of my hand. It's like I treat it in the same way that I would treat a movie I'm obsessed with. Okay, yeah. Oh dang it, let's go gambling. Oh dang it, oh dang it, oh dang it, oh dang it. I got like fences. Because because that's what I was getting some fence recipes. I got some utility poles, some fire hydrants, some leaf piles, some a lot of leaf piles, some stands, some chairs, things like that. Pretty simple. And then obviously I got a bunch of wood because for fences I'm gonna need a lot of wood. I did just grab a stack of vertical fences already made though because cheap. I don't feel like dealing with it. Yeah, not a lot of people know about it. It came out in like 2015. I honestly found out about it because Jacksepticeye played it. That's how I found out, because I was obsessed with Jacksepticeye at the time. So I watched him play it and it like, holy shit, like, and I'm not into game development or anything, like, but I think if you have any sort of creative hobby, you can relate to it, because like, I do sell jewelry. Honestly, I think I would have probably always, like, part of the reason I sell jewelry is also just like, I can make stuff that I wouldn't necessarily wear myself and I can still like get rid of it instead of having it like collecting dust, so to speak. But I do think part of the reason I sell stuff is because I was motivated in the fact that like a lot of people, like my parents, were like, you should sell, you should monetize it, you know? So I feel like a lot of people would be able to relate to the common theme of like, you can't just have anything creative for yourself anymore. Everything you make has to 100% be for someone else's consumption. And if someone doesn't like it, then like, fuck you and your art, you know? Like, it's, because like, it is true, unfortunately. That is how things are going. Yay, I have my fence now. So cute. Okay. Yeah, it's so good. I can't recommend it enough. I think if you're into especially like walking simulator narrative games, it's really good. The voice acting's great. It's such a simple experience, but it's stuck with me for like over a decade. To the point where like now I still tell people about it. Yeah, because that's also something I struggle with streaming even, like, you know, that was part of the confliction I had with, like, streaming, you know, certain games, like, even, like, Animal Crossing, is, like, I was terrified of, like, you know, well, I know a lot of VTuber fans in general tend to lean more male, and, like, these kind of games aren't really typically interesting for men, you know? On average. Obviously there's based ones like Swan, but you know. And so I was kind of worried, like, would people even be interested, or like would I be kind of like cucking myself if I played things like this, you know? And then obviously it's just like, you gotta say fuck it and do what you want, but easier said than done, I think, in a way. At least for me, I don't know. I have an idea. Okay. Hold on. I have an idea. I just don't have the tool to... How do I... What is that? What is that thing that people do? Is it just like a code that they throw on the ground? Let me double check. Okay, I see what it is. Okay, it's a code. Hold on. I'm gonna cook. Oh my god. I'm also not used to having a like second monitor, so this is just like kind of weird for me. I'm so like not used to it still. I'm having to like move things to like a different monitor, and I'm like, oh fuck, I don't know how. I don't know how to do what I'm doing. Help, I'm scared. Okay, and then we'll you guys back up. Okay, there we go. Okay, sick. I have it now so where I can have the code that I need up while still seeing y'all. Bro, it lied to me. I thought I had a thing. But anyways, like another really good one for those into those kind of games. This one's real old and real like really indie. Presentable Liberty. That's another really good like indie game. Also pretty fucked up. It's about the main character is a prisoner in a like fascist hyper-capitalist society, and the whole game takes place in a prison cell. And basically like your only form of communication is letters that you receive from like other prisoners or like people outside who know you're there, so they send you letters to communicate. And so you have to communicate fully through that. Yeah, Markiplier played it. Yep. That is another indie gem of mine that I love a lot. I don't know, a lot of people thought it was boring and stuff. I really loved it. I thought it was great. That was a big one for me. And Markiplier was the only person I've ever seen that played it. Yeah, I like games like that where you might not necessarily see even characters, you know? Where like you form the connection purely on your own. And like another thing too, and like this is something that like Gringo mentioned with like Dishonored, but like I love Dishonored in that I love that it like he doesn't like it because he feels like it punishes you to play like a certain play style to get the good ending, you know? I actually like it. Oh dang it, I was hoping to make it look like gates opening, but I don't think I can't put it close enough. Poo-poo. Oh well. I still think it has the vibe, but like this is like the back area, you know? But I will do it eventually because I do think it's a cute little idea that people make it look like a fence gate, like swinging open. Yeah, in like Dishonored, if you kill a bunch of people, you don't get the good ending. And like he didn't like that. I don't know. I actually like games that force you to sometimes play as the character and not just because like I don't know, I feel like so many games nowadays the quote-unquote character of the game is literally just you, because the main character doesn't have anything about them and like any principles or morals that could potentially shape them in a specific way, you know? Like ultimately it's still very based off of you. I like that Corvo is very much he has his principles, and if you don't stick to if you turn him into a different person by not sticking to his principles, then like yeah, that's your fault, you know? Like I don't know, I like that. I think that's interesting. I think more games should do that, honestly. I think it's more fascinating to do it that way. Cosmo Blink's character would have sucked. Yeah, I think it's because a lot of games nowadays are terrified because they're like, will our players even play a game where they don't just get to be a, you know, like the Mary Sue, I guess you could say, where like it's just the character is the main character and that's it, you know? I gotta get my Cooper boxes customized, but I do have a bunch of those that I think will be very cute. Like, oh, this looks so, this already, I'm very happy already with how this is turning out. And then I think maybe do like some flowers and maybe like, maybe, you know what, here, maybe I'll extend this a little bit and have like some flowers here and then have like a little bit of the, like the stone carry over and have like a little table set up where like if you got your ice cream, you could like sit and eat your ice cream. Like that could be cute. Main character in Fallout 4 as a result so painfully boring. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt with Geralt, honestly, and the fact that like the game kept telling you he's a goody two shoes, but it didn't feel like really like any of my me not being a goody two shoes didn't necessarily feel like it had any consequences, at least not outside of like, ooh, the townspeople might die. But if I already don't care about the townspeople, why'd I care, you know? Like, I don't know, I was expecting a little more, I guess, pushback, punishment, I don't know. Yeah, because like, if I'm playing a game, most of the time it's not necessarily because I want to do what I want. I want to, like, that's honestly what I disliked about Witcher, is I felt like the game was too much freedom. I don't know, I like open world, but I don't necessarily like open world where it's fully just like, do anything you want. You know, like, I like some form of like, here's the main story. You don't have to grind for 84 years to get to the point where you can pursue the main story, you know? Like that energy. Actually, maybe I'll put another tree there. Yeah, like, very few games do I like grinding. It has to be a very specific game, you know? I have to really like a game to be interested in grinding a bunch. I think that's like a cute little... So, like, this is a little... I think I have to... I was gonna just put a bush here, but I think I have to put another tree because this is just gonna look weird otherwise, so... Honestly, I could put another... Actually, no. I'm gonna put another cedar over here. I'll put, like, a fruit tree there. I'll put our first, like, proper fruit tree down. I'll do that. For my childhood, because of nostalgia, that's it. Yeah, I totally get that. And then, fuck it, I'll put the bush, like, here. Have this be, like, a little garden area. I don't think it's gonna be the only garden area I do, but it'll at least be, like, one of them, like, the main one. And then this can just be, like, a little, you know, have, like, tools and stuff out here or something. I think that could be cute. What is it that I need? Oh, I need like some kind of fruit. I think apple. I think apple's cute because then it gives like orchard vibes. I think apple. I think apple would be very cute. I don't know explicitly if I'm gonna put the strawberries here or if I'm just gonna put like actual like crops, but I might put the strawberries somewhere else and have like... I think I might have like multiple little like tiny farm sections, but like this will be like the main one, if you get my vibe. I think that would be cute. Have this be like the general one. And then maybe some people, like, I always like to make it to where like Hazel would totally in my mind have like farm stuff. So like Hazel probably will have like a tiny little thing, you know. Fang might have like a few little things, you know. Tutu would probably have flowers. And then put... Yeah, there we go. Okay, I'm liking this. I'm liking this a lot. Okay, Yeah, I'll definitely... I feel like I have to put the pipe... I have to put a pipe at Fang's yard. Like, I feel like I just have to at this point. Because he's so obsessed with it. Okay, how do I want to go about this? Honestly, I could probably... Can I fit like a 9x9 here? Okay, I can... Yeah, I can. Okay, I think I'll have like one over here. And then maybe like a 2x6 maybe, or 2x5. 3, 4, 5. Actually, I might do 4 just to give it a little bit more space in between. Because, like, it's a little, you know, it'll be a little cramped, so to speak. I think 2x4 is good. I like that. And then, actually, this one, maybe we can do... like this. I don't know, I kind of like that, like having them be like uneven numbers. I kind of like that. Because I could make this one big patch right here. But I don't know, I think it's more interesting visually to have them be different. I don't know, what do you guys think? Like, that or have this and then have it be like, you know, the big crops and then like the smaller crops not as many people plant or something. I don't know, I kind of like this. I kind of like this energy. I'll see what it looks like when the trees grow. The 4 part, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think it gives a little more visual, you know, to look at. Shit, god damn it. I'm still not used to placing tiles with the controller. I do think this path is super cute though. I'm a big fan. They cooked making this one. Maybe then like that, and then that, and then yeah, we'll probably just do pretty straight across for here. Over here. Then actually here. We gotta get this part. Oh shit. I think maybe having it like come off of here could be cute. Because sadly the like fairy lights that I have, you know, the fairy light item, it is sadly a 3 across, so I can't do a perfect 2-path. It will be slightly off center, but that's something I've just had to learn to deal with over the years with making these paths. Actually, what if I do that? Just make the start kind of like wide, you know, because it's like a lot of people step on it, you know. And then that, and then like that as like the start. You're so bad at path making? No, I'm sure. I mean, I really like your path. Like, I don't know. I think your pathing is cute. I like it. The reason I guess you could say I know how to do a lot of this is because in the past I did very like nature, like farm vibe stuff. So I think just like I had to learn whether I wanted to or not how to do like, okay, so because it's diagonal, I can't really do it to look cute. I had to learn how to do natural, so to speak, looking paths, whether I wanted to or not, you know, like if I didn't want to do it, then like fuck me, I guess, you know, like I didn't really get a choice. I kind of had to just go for it. Because I want to also make it kind of like an entrance from this side. So it's not going to look as bad, but... And so I think we'll have it be more slanted to this side, just to balance it a little. And then we'll bring it inward and have it jut out this side. So then try to balance it a little more visually. Or should I make it like that? Because then I'm gonna bring this one inward on this side. With tile sets like this is a big part of 2D. Yeah, trust me, I wish it was easier. I wish it was easier. It annoys the hell out of me. I am not particularly the biggest fan of pathing myself. I must say. Just because of how long it takes to do pathing. Yeah, see, I don't know if I fully like how that, because it doesn't line up quite what I would want. I mean, it's not bad, but it doesn't line up exactly how I would like it to. I mean, I guess you probably wouldn't notice it too bad. It's just, I don't know, this tile feels a little off. I mean, I have this one, but yeah, that is, I guess I could, or maybe, no, maybe, hold on. See, the only problem with this one though is I want to like bring it inward, you know? Or you think it looks good like that? I mean, I guess like I can dress it up so it's not as noticeable. Your girl is just picky. Hi Kasov, hello. And then do like that. And then do it here. Like that. And then this. Honestly, if I want, I can get like real fucky with it and do like this. If I want to get like real fucky with it, you know, you do something like, you would do something like that basically, and then that, and then like that. That's how people get it like that. I kind of like it actually. It kind of like breaks up the stuff. She flexing now. No, I'm not flexing. That's how people get it like that. I think that's kind of cute. I don't know. I like it. I think it's cute. It's not like the most practical looking because realistically, like people would be stepping right here, you know? But like, it looks good, so it doesn't matter, you know? Like, realistically. Should I keep it like that or should I make it just plain dirt? What's the vibe? Should I keep this weird little gap or should I just make it plain dirt? It's cute? Okay. Up to you. I like it like that. I like the gap. Okay. We'll take potato. I'm also gonna take the cute crops. Like, I'm sorry, I don't like the way the sugarcane looks. It looks kind of weird because it's just like one singular stalk. So I think I'm gonna leave the sugarcane out because it's just not a very visually interesting plant. It kind of looks like a Pokemon in like a weird way, like a not very cool weird way. I'll put tomatoes, because I think also the tomatoes then will kind of like blend with the apples that we have. And I think that could be kind of nice. Or actually, should I move the tomatoes then? Because then maybe it could be nice to have like apples would be here and then have the tomatoes here. I kind of like that, putting the tomatoes down here. Because the red will go off of each other. I'm like, it looks like Stinky's tail. Oh my god. It looks like Stinky's tail is diabolical. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. The wheat is also kind of boring, so I'll just put the wheat in the little 2x2. And then we'll put carrots here. Okay, sick. Oh shoot, I forgot. Wait, hold on, fuck. I forgot to put something here. I don't really have like... I have obviously like I could just do like the straight across like this. I mean, I don't know, like a path to have it, you know, like a walkway. I don't know. Maybe, yeah, maybe just whatever. I'll just like put some stuff here. Just to make it look like a walking path, but I guess it works because like they can access from here and then they can access from here. Yeah, so I guess it works. It's fine. I'm so like, when it comes to this kind of stuff, I like think of everything. I really do. Plant more of these. Plant more of these. Yeah, exactly. But I do like how it dips in like this. So I think what I might do is maybe I'll get like a stepping stone kind of path or something and then like put like stepping stones. Like that could be kind of cute. Because I like the path like this. I like it like that. I like the gap here because I think it makes it a little more visually interesting. Let me get my watering can to help speed up the growth. Yeah, now you see why it takes me a while to like work on an island and get it like done, because like this is the kind of shit I think about when I'm... Oh, my tools are up here. Okay. This is the kind of stuff I think about when I'm working on my island. I'm so like annoyed about it. Like I have like so many details of like I have to make it look like this and then have this and then have this and blah 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 blah. Go ahead and water. Yippee. Okay. I think this will be cute. I think this will be really cute. Gonna be a graveyard? That's sick. No, I love that. I love that kind of stuff. Like, awesome. Hell yeah, more of that. That's sick. Like, I'm not gonna complain, that's awesome. Okay, I think... Then maybe we'll go ahead and, what's it called? I give Raymond's neighborhood a veggie patch. Yeah, usually, honestly, when I do, I'm gonna like skip a couple days to give time for the trees to grow, because the plants itself is just like I just have to pick them and replant them, but the trees being grown will give me a lot easier visualization of how it's gonna look, because the trees cover certain things. And you know, I usually tend to do that. Like some people have like little flower gardens, some people have, because I think I might do another farm, like I think in another area, like further by maybe where like Hazel and Stinky live, like across from them. I'll do another that has more like fruit trees and maybe has more like, you know, that's where the strawberries will be. And then also something people do that's really cute is like I have a planter box code that you just like paint onto the ground. And then like for example, I believe it's the beach ball item has a coloration that makes it look like a watermelon. So people will then put it on the planter box because then it makes it look like you're growing watermelons, or like, you know, little things like that, you know, people tend to do. So I might do something like that and make it look like a more like fruit based, you know, have it not be versus like this is like food you eat for like dinner kind of vibes, you know. Also, it kind of makes sense too for it to be in the town square, since like Tutu is like seemingly like the chef of the island from how much she's cooking. So it makes sense for her to like live near it, I think. Oh god, it's fall, so there's gonna be probably pine cones all over the place. Fuck. Okay. A tree is bounty, little tree. Wow, thanks. Everyone shit talks her. Man, I feel like that always happens to Agnes. Free my girl. Apparently her food sucks. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, yeah, I think this is really cute. Okay, I like the vibe of how this is going. Dang, and it's the perfect amount to fill these two up. So convenient. Pick those and then plant them. And then we'll water after. Maybe outside what could be cute is having like a little stall here, kind of like people are selling stuff. Like, I don't know, maybe that could be kind of cute. Like a little, oh shit, I didn't mean to pick that up. Like a little stall maybe of people like selling like jarred vegetables or something, you know, or just like some kind of, have this be like the vegetable plus tomato garden. God damn it, I keep picking this up. Actually, can I just, no, okay, I have to actually manually plant it. But I think that could be really cute. Okay, and then two more. Okay, I think this is so cute. Wait, bumps are in my shirt? Oh, yeah. Oh, I thought the bears were talking. They weren't. Oh, look at him. And he wants to talk to me. Have you been using reactions? I'm going to teach you a real good one today. Has anyone said you don't have as many crumbs on you today, but you're too bashful to say thanks? No worries, just do this. Oh, okay, that's a cute one. Mini library box could be cute next to the bush. Ooh, I like that idea. Thank you. Thanks, Bob. That's cute. Okay. Yeah, that could be kind of cute. I like that. A mini library. I don't think I have the recipe yet though. I mean, my plan is once stream is over, I'm gonna go and try to like learn as many recipes as I can. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I think maybe having like a stall here would be really cute with like, yeah. I like that. I like that. I'm vibing. I'm vibing hard. What do I have? What do I have? Farm. We have... we have soil bags, which are really good for the vibe. Bucket also fits the vibe. Shovel, and then yeah, we'll see this first. But like maybe like bags, like oh my god, I can hear Webkins meowing. Oh man, she's freaking out. She's wondering where my brother's sister is. Oh my god, wait, oh Kiryu-chan, wait. Oh Layla, oh thank you for the follow. I got so distracted by the cat that scared me. Wait, no, I don't want to hold this. I want to put it down. There is room, shut up. Oh my god, I keep accidentally picking it up. I don't want to do that. Yeah, like that vibe. I like that. And then maybe... But I want these here. I mean, that's cute. Or I could put these, like, here. You know, like that. And maybe have... You know what? I think this would be cute. Like right here. Like that. I think like that would be cute. More like here. Really, bro? Okay. I think that's cute. I don't know. I kind of like these better over here. I can post a pic of Webkin if I haven't. I think I might have. It's just like I probably called it Baby because that's what her actual name is. That's what her actual name is, but yeah, she's a skrunkly little thing. I'll fuck around with this a lot more, though I will say I got a little distracted. Your girl did, but I will be having to go just because the house is active. Monster House is activated. People have gotten home. People are gonna... The boyfriend banana scale, yeah. My boyfriend took that picture. It's his favorite picture of her where he did banana for scale on her. Yeah. I will be having to go because people have gotten home from work, so people are being really loud and really, you know, the house is awoken. So I will probably have to head out because people will start registering on the mic, unfortunately. But I'm really excited to Yeah, unfortunately, that's the reason I tend to end at this time. Honestly, tomorrow, because tomorrow we're just gonna be yapping and then doing some tier lists, I think will be really fun. If I come up with anything really crazy off camera for Animal Crossing, I might do a little update. And then Thursday, Friday, Silent Hill 2. So for those excited for Silent Hill 2, yippee, I am. I haven't decided all the tier lists yet that we're gonna do, but I think it could be fun to just like argue with you guys. It's just gonna be me, sadly, but I think it'll be fun. And then Saturday Discord subby watch along of a horror movie, one of my favorites, so super excited. But British tier, yeah, I want to do one of those, like a British tier list could be fun. I want to do one of those, like, what is it, like white people slang where it's like hot dog and whole like, listen here, pal, you know, that kind of stuff. I've seen those before and those are really funny. I think those would be really funny and like stuff like that. So I think that will be a fun thing to do. But thank you everyone, and I appreciate it. Who could I send you guys to? Is there anyone I could send you guys to? Ooh. Oh my god, like 3 people I know are streaming right now. Sadiel or Aki, yeah. Honestly, Sadiel or Aki, yeah, both of them are. You know what? I'll send you guys to Tylus. Yeah, Tylus is also streaming. I'll send you guys to Sadio because go ahead and give Sadio a happy late Father's Day because Sadio is a dad. That's what I'll do. Happy late Father's Day raid for Sadio. Go help him out. He's a dad. Give him the love. But thank you everyone. I'm so glad you guys enjoyed, and I will see you guys tomorrow for the yap, and I will see you guys Thursday and Friday for Silent Hill. So yippee.